Wow. Alright, cool. Everything's working good. Alright, hi everybody. Hi, Green Boo. I'm here to live stream. I don't know what I'm doing. It's a working stream. We're working on something. Hi, Navigator. Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. We're working on stuff. As for what stuff? I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. But we got some Nintendo music that's hopefully not gonna get me copyright struck. I hope. I don't know. But yeah, we've been doing live streaming every single day for how long now? Quite a while now. So I feel like I've been popping off as a result. But maybe I don't know. Actually, let me check. YouTube actually has it like all. It has it all saved, so I can just see how long I've been doing this. Hang on. You turn yours loaded into a plunge DPS, no regrets? Wait, like... Anyway, question. Is she a... Pyro plunge DPS or a Geo plunge DPS? Cause... If she's Pyro, at least you can like melt or whatever. Or not melt, but vaporize. But if it's Geo plunge DPS, then that's who knows. The true Gamba is the DMT strikes that we met along the way. Yeah, that's actually what happens. That's how literally I've been getting copyright stuff like a ton on YouTube because I've just been streaming. Yeah, they copyrighted my Xenoblade 2. I mean Xenoblade X Part 2. Wait, what did I do? Luckily, I don't know when YouTube got this, but they have like an AI thing that just removes the song without removing the rest of the audio. So I can just erase it, and we're good. Like, it's... Oh wait, this feature is not available for composition claims. Never mind, I have to mute... I have to make 2 minutes of this live stream. That's insane. You Pyro, you're getting your bitch from Farina. Ah, okay, so you're infusing with Bennett. Denium is very fun. Everyone is a DPS now. Yeah, everyone except for bow users. Bow users, you can't turn them into plunge DPS. That's the one problem. But anyone with a melee weapon, yeah, it's an easy conversion. We just infuse of C6 Bennett, and then Farina or Jinjo, and then Xianyun, and then they're a plunge DPS, and it's like a strong DPS that can do good in the abyss. Alright, so I'll be honest, I actually don't know what I'm doing today. Like, actually, it's titled the work stream, but like, legitimately, I have no idea what the plan is. I've been streaming every day for... Oh wait, I was checking that. Hang on, how many days have I been live every single day? We started every day streaming. We started on March 14. Or no, March 15. Maybe. The big thing is YouTube has the dates kind of messed up because like some days actually blend into other days. So we've been at it for more than 2 weeks now. That's pretty sick actually. That's pretty sick. Alright. We're gonna keep this up but see how long we can go. Right, the whole idea is I'm gonna get the rhythm of streaming every day. I'm gonna get that rhythm going. We're working on stream. That's what we're working on today. Well, I don't actually, I mean we could be working on the VODs channel. Because I've been making thumbnails for everything. And that's something we can stream. I could do that. I need to do my gacha dailies actually. Hang on. We're gonna do gacha dailies in the background. Cause while I talk to everyone. Oh, thumbnail. Yeah, I have to make 300 thumbnails, Gampagator. I have to make 300 for my 300 VODs and 1,400 hours of footage that I've been uploading to YouTube. For the VODs channel. And then everyone can see all the Robelle streams since the beginning, except for my first 2 game playthroughs, which I didn't record because I didn't know how. Or wait, actually wait, do I have the files for those? I actually never checked, hang on. Hi, say Taku, welcome to the stream. Alright chat, I'm just double checking. You guys can hear the music, right? It's actually playing. Cause last stream, I literally yapped for a whole hour with no music because I didn't realize it wasn't being captured. The music is gone? Okay, perfect. Perfect, thank goodness. Dang, we've been going crazy. We've been going crazy. We stream so much. I mean, our Xenoblade streams are always like gonna be like 10 hours long. That's just how it is for Xenoblade. But like, we've caught up on Wuthering Waves. We've caught up on ZZZ. We've, well, we haven't caught up on Genshin, but we've been streaming Genshin. I need to do more Monster Hunter streams, because I'm actually, like, that's the one game that I paid more money for that than everything else, and it's the one I played the least somehow. But also, like, I definitely do need to focus more on working, because, I'll be honest, all these streams of gaming means I'm not game developing. And we need to get work done for that, so I think we're gonna start going with like 4 streams a week are gonna be dedicated to just working on that. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Alright, let's move the gacha dailies and get those going in the background. And also chat, I've been looking at yeah, I don't know. I've been keeping up with my gachas, but it's been rough. By rough, I mean I don't really like Honkai Star Rail anymore. That's basically it. You guys don't need the daily sounds, right? It's fine. All right, let's just get this with the W boot up. We'll do Wua first, because I've been really liking Wua. Oh yeah, I think we'll work on the boss channel. I think actually, if I work really hard on it, I think we can probably get all the thumbnails done. Maybe. Wait, no, hang on. You know what, actually, if already... Yeah, we can get it done. I think I just need to not make them in paint anymore. It'll be way faster if I make them with, like, actual tools. I'll show you the new Madoka gacha, and it's just the old one, but with 3D, and it looks and plays like HSR. HSR is in, like, such a disappointing state. But here's the thing, right? I feel like everyone acting like, oh man, HSR has fallen is like... It's like incorrect. Cause like, really, nothing has really changed. It's just the new global passive is what like, it's the straw that broke the camel's back and made everyone mad. Tendon is not HSR to prove a point. That's the thing, I'm like... Here's the problem, alright? I want to quit. I really, really do. And I probably will, if I'm gonna be honest. But like, it's hard just cause it's like the fake collab is right there. The fake collab is literally right there. But like, I'm not like invested in the story anymore. Like, and it was literally, we didn't do the 3.0 story. We didn't do the 3.1 story. And so, like, And I was like, okay, I'll go do it. But then the devs were like, okay, we're gonna go in and like optimize the story. We're gonna make it better. We're gonna make it a lot easier to consume. And then they're gonna make it easy. So I'm like, okay, I'll just wait for them to do that. And then when I get to it, then I'll judge the game for myself. But like, having not done the story for 2 patches, actually not even 2 patches, it's like we were kind of not even doing the story for, and we did it for like about 2.7, was it? It has been a while, but like we've been doing, we went for quite a big break. I didn't do the 2.6 story or 2.5 story. Like there's a lot of story I didn't do, so I just haven't really been doing the story. And I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe it wasn't that good, because I literally didn't find myself missing it. So who's getting the Fate collab? Honkai Star Rail. If it's Star Rail, you might have to start now. No, everyone's quitting it right now. Because there's a power creep problem. Well, it's okay, that's not the main reason. That's not but like, I was realizing I don't miss the story. Because the way they tell the story is like really, it wasn't that good. Like, the world and everything is very interesting, and like the concepts they have and the way they do like their religion style system, where it's like, oh, you follow this eon, so you're this path, oh, you're this, like it's all so cool. But then I'm like, it's kind of like you have to like filter through so much hours of like mid and like not interesting dialogue just to get to the cool cutscene. And like, at least Genshin, at least you're playing the game when like you're playing the game sometimes. You go in the dungeon sometimes you go and fight guys, right? And of course the fighting the guys is barely anything. But in Star Rail, you don't even do that. You walk from point A to point B, top to person, and if you do have to fight, if you do, you hit the auto battle button and then you win. And so it's kind of like, I'm not playing anymore, I'm just watching them. But like, it's like watching an anime episode, but only 2 minutes of the 20-minute episode is like really good. And then the rest is them like doing slice of life stuff. And I mean, it's the same for Genshin, I guess, but at least Genshin, you're in the open world and you can run around. And here's the thing, alright, and this is what I'm finding. I'm finding that flippin' my favorite gacha game, Zenless Zone Zero, as everybody knows, it's taking AoE damage because people don't trust Hoyoverse anymore. Because like, let's face it, Genshin state, well, it's not like the game isn't actively getting worse. I don't think so, at least. Minus the like exploration power creep thing, but I really don't think it's that big of a deal. It's like, it's a time saver. Alright, like it's a time saver. Oh no, this person runs a little bit faster. I don't think that's big of a deal. Like the core gameplay of Genshin is that open world exploration. That's still there and it still works fine. You can use whoever you want. So it has that going for it at least. But like Genshin State, right? It hasn't really made improvements and the game's been out for like 5 years. Like the few bits of quality life tidbits we get, it's always stuff that it's like, it's not the core problem, right? So people don't trust because of Genshin. They don't trust Hoyoverse because of Honkai Star Rail. And now we have ZZZ, objectively Hoyoverse's best game. Objectively speaking, I mean this genuinely. Like, out of all the games they've made, ZZZ is their best work. Alright, it does everything, like there's very few faults in it, alright? But people are afraid to get invested in it now, because Genshin and Star Rail have both essentially fallen. It is only at risk because of the voice strike, yeah. Well, let's say Genshin's not even at risk. Like, it's not even at risk. It's just like the experience is slightly ruined for the people that play in English. Because there's always drama for some reason. And whether it's deserved or it's not deserved, right, that all depends on the scenario. But like, I swapped to playing in Japanese because I thought like, okay, well they can't. Japan's voice acting industry is a lot more professional than it is in the West. So I figured that there would be no problems, right? We wouldn't have any issues with it. And so far, I mean, okay, no, one of the JV voice actors got replaced. That was very surprising. I was like, oh shoot, something happened. But it was just they got replaced instantly, and there wasn't a phase where they weren't voiced. And if we're gonna be honest, as much as I do adore playing in English because we can understand things at a glance or upon first hearing, like playing in Japanese is not that big of a deal for me. Like, it was a shame that I had to swap from English because I was playing in English the whole time to Japanese. But like, we play anime games on this channel. Right? JP voice acting is very, very common. It happens all the time. Right? Sometimes there's no English dub, so I mean, you just gotta live with that. Alright, where'd my music go? Yeah, it's Gerudo Valley! But as much as I adore that song, I have overplayed it, so I have to skip it. I don't know. Genshin, for me at least, I think it's the same as it always was. The only issue I have with Genshin is just how, like, predatory they are sometimes. But it's a gacha game, they're always predatory. But then also, like, I don't like the dead patches. We'll get, like, 3 chapters, we'll get 3 acts of, like, oh, here's the main Archon quest. We're having so much fun. And then they're done for the year. And we gotta wait, like, 6 to 7 months of just mid-filler. And I mean, maybe we get a Dainsleif quest. But then they don't even try on the Dainsleif quest. It's like 30 minutes sometimes. And it has no cutscenes for some reason. And then we get the new version and we go to the new area. And I'm like, I love it when we go to a new area. It's so much fun every time, even if it's like not that great, right? And then we get the filler patches and I'm like, dang, this is boring. And then that's where I get my burnout. My burnout in Genshin isn't from getting too much Genshin. It's from getting, like, filler Genshin. What are you talking about? I'm ranting about gacha games, as per usual. Bye, hi, Holy Me. Hi, welcome. And, so, like, and when I say Zenless is Hoyoverse's objectively best game, I think it is. It just is, and it's not doing, it's like, they're doing the worst, though, out of all their gachas. Star Rail and Genshin are taking all the money. And then now that those games have ruined the company brand reputation, people don't want to try ZZZ. And like, darn. I mean, like, I don't think any of them are at risk of end of service, right? But I am worried that ZZZ will step in a direction that's more predatory. Because, because the other games aren't making as much money. Is it true we're getting a free 5-star in HSR? Yeah, we are. We are, but I'm gonna be honest. I watched that live stream and I was like, it's kind of a mid-anniversary. Like, the big event for the anniversary is that for people who spend money, they get extra rewards. Like, if you spend real money, you have to spend like $200. If you spend like $200, then you get another free 5-star. And I'm like, that's kind of lame as an event. The event is we give you money? Is ZZ not doing well? No, ZZ's doing fine. It's just like a public opinion of it is going down, not because ZZ is bad or anything. It's going down because HSR and Genshin are, like, tanking the reputation of Hoyoverse. And then so people they don't want to play ZZZ. Wait, me just spending the free 5-star? No, we're getting a free 5-star. And then if you spend $200, you get another free 5-star. So basically, if you spend 200, it's a top-up program, essentially. That's what their anniversary is. So it's like, oh, if you buy the refill packs, the top-ups, if you spend real money, let's word it that way. If you spend real money, if you spend $200, then they're gonna give you an item that's gonna give you another free 5-star. Harmasa vs. Dr. Issue, who do people still use after they were given off? Here's the thing, I think a lot of people stopped using Harumasa because of Anvi. But also, like, he's a guy character. A lot of people don't like the male characters in ZZZ. There's Ala Duplis, mirror with our little cousin. You say, oh, that sounds fun. You didn't have votes for Onbi? That's okay. Onbi is harder to play than Harumasu. You find Onbi easier to play? Alright, so here's the difference between the two, okay? And this is why I'm like Harumasu is easier. And I guess it's such a weird topic, right? Okay. Onbi, you have to attack the enemy until they get the 3 stacks, right? You have to attack the enemy until they get the 3 stacks. And then you press your skill 3 times. And then rinse and repeat. That is Onbi's thing, alright? But the entire time you're doing that, you have to dodge the opponent. You have to make sure you're not getting hit. You have to play very careful. Alright? And you have to manage having the stacks. If you're playing her with Pulcra, you have to make sure you quick assist in the Pulcra to get her things up. And make quick assist back into Onbi. Alright, if you're playing Harumasa, this is how you play Harumasa. You take out your Onbi, the 4-star one. The stunner, or you take out your Shinyi, the stunner. Alright, you stun the enemy. Haramasa goes onto the field. You do a hold down your attack to shoot the bow, and then you mash 3 times. Alright, he does his 3 dash attacks. It's almost exactly the same as doing Onbi's skill, or as doing Soldier Zero Onbi's skill. Except instead of having the hit skill, you're mashing the attack button. Then you press down the skill button, you hold it down, he shoots another arrow, and then you mash attack again. You do that like 3 times, and then the boss is no longer stunned, but you did as much damage as Soldier Onbi. And then you go back to your stunner. Right, Onbi is like, you don't have time, you need the field time, you have to play Onbi, you can't play the stunner. So instead, you're doing essentially something that is as hard as playing Harumasa during the stun window, but you have to do that in the entire fight. Instead of just doing the crazy attack. You do the crazy attack 1 time, like 2-3 times during the stun window, and it's really short, it's really easy. Then you hop back to your stunner and do whatever you want. You play Onbi double support, so Onbi is on the field all the entire time. But that's the thing, Archino, if you play Onbi with Caesar, then she's easier. Then she's easier than Harumasa, because you don't have to worry about dodging anymore. You just tank everything. If that makes sense. I'm actually focusing too much on the Wuwa gameplay. That's the problem with Wuwa. I have to actually like focus when I play. Because the gameplay needs a brain to actually do the action combat. Yeah, so zombie team you had was Astra and Shinyi. You see, I'm like... I find Harumasa easier, because with Harumasa, especially if you have Shinyi, with Harumasa, you just... Wait, hang on. So with Harumasa, you literally just, you just play Shinyi, and Shinyi is super easy to play in my opinion. Like, some people are like, Shinyi is hard, and I don't know what that one... So from 1 out of 10, how hyped but actually scared am I for the Switch 2 announcement on the 2nd? You're worried every time to sell things to get it ASAP? So here's the thing, alright? I've already accepted that I'm gonna have to get a Switch 2 on day 1. I'm gonna regret it because there's gonna be a special edition later or something, but I'm again, chat, I'm done my collecting phase, alright? I had a collecting phase, I always had to get the special edition of something, I always had to get the fancy version, but even my current Switch, it's the Splatoon 3 Switch OLED, which I actually regret because I'm a big Splatoon hater now. Until Splatoon 4, and then I'll turn into a Splatoon fan again. But when it comes down to like the Switch and stuff, right? We have an idea of how much it's gonna cost. Zero Big X Switch 2, trust. Alright, Shadow Nublis, if that is real, if that happens, if they get a Switch 2 like special edition Xenoblade X, alright, where it has like a scale paint job on it or something, I have to get it. I thought about it, right? And okay, so keep in mind, right? We've been playing through. We put 20 hours into the current Xenoblade X, the definitive edition, right? And I played it before already. I got 100% on the Wii U, alright? But back then, when I played it on Wii U, I had nobody to talk to about it because no one else got a Wii U and no one else got Xenoblade X, right? So I was there tricking myself into thinking, oh yeah, it was decent. There's no way it was like crazy good. But now that I'm replaying it, I'm like, this is actually like one of the best games ever. My favorite game is Metaphori Fantasio. My second favorite game is Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. My third favorite game is Bravely Default. Fourth favorite is Xenoblade X, without a doubt. Now that we've played it a little bit more, I'm like, oh yeah, this is one of my favorites. If they do a Metaphor special edition, guys, it's actually over for me. It's not the Switch that I'm worried about. You're worried about the games. If they put out any good stuff, you're starting to cook. So, okay. I'm gonna be honest, alright? If you've noticed, Nintendo hasn't had any big, crazy, like, first-party, insane, brand-new games in the past 2-ish years, right? It's all been remakes. It's all been either, like, easy repurposes of old games. For example, Link's Awakening, right? They have the Switch version of that. And then now we have this Zelda game, right? I forgot what it's called, but the one where you play as Zelda. That's using the same engine, the same graphical style. Right, that's way less effort than making a whole new Zelda game. You wanna know why? You wanna know why? It's because... and I'm telling you this right now, it's cause Nintendo's been saving all their crazy first-party stuff for Switch 2, and it's gonna launch. So you think, we're gonna launch with maybe 1 or 2 first-party games? We're gonna launch with 1 or 2 first-party games, right? But then, and hear me out, you're cooked. You're actually cooked. Every single month, after the Switch 2 launches, every single month, new, insane first-party, gigantic, big game. That's how it is. That's actually the truth. That's literally what's gonna happen. They're not gonna ignore Switch 1, that's why we got that Direct a while ago that has all those crazy games that are gonna be on the first Switch. But literally, right, they're gonna have a very strong first-party lineup for Switch 2, and that is a reality that we have to face. What about the Peach game? That game was a lot of work, I presume. But like, it's not the same thing as like making a Mario Odyssey or making a Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, right? It's not the same. It's not Kirby's, it's not Kirby Forgotten Land, right? You can tell that like Nintendo has a varying scales, like it's hard to truly understand like how expensive these games are to make and like how much work goes into them when they're all priced at the exact same 60 USD or 70 USD, or in my case, I have to pay 90 Canadian dollars for it because our dollar sucks. Right? But like, for example, it's like, oh man, Breath of the Wild, the development for that is completely different than for something like Kirby Star Allies, right? Like, Kirby Star Allies is something they maybe made, like, in a very short amount of time. And when I say short amount of time, I still think it takes years, right? But the team might be smaller, they might have to pay less people, right? So there's a million aspects that affect how much it costs to make a game, right? But here's the thing, all their core teams had been missing in action for years. Where is the Mario Odyssey team? Alright, I thought we were getting a Mario Odyssey DLC at some point. Nope, no we're not. We're not getting a Mario Odyssey DLC. It literally kicked me out of the domain because I was talking for too long. We're not getting a Mario Odyssey DLC because they're working on the next 3D Mario, and guess what? Guess what it's gonna be on Switch too. It's crazy that the Kirby has more games on the Switch than any other system though, yeah. I mean, so Nintendo realized that a lot of their old IPs can be revived. And cause like remember, Nintendo went from being like a they've always been big, but like they went from being like the top dog of being like, you know, ruling the with the SNES era or whatever, right? Then PlayStation and Xbox entered the ring, and then so a lot of people moved on, right? And a lot of the gaming became mainstream. And Nintendo didn't really grow like crazy like Xbox and PlayStation, right? So when Nintendo started releasing their old IPs, right, their data that they had before re-releasing them or releasing the new versions of their games, right? Like for example, Nintendo thought Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door was not gonna sell. They thought it was a dead IP. They thought Paper Mario was like, they had to use this brand new formula that they introduced with Sticker Star, Color Splash, and the Origami King. They thought they had to use that crazy formula because they thought no one liked the RPG style anymore. Because they released on the Wii for Super Paper Mario, and it didn't sell like crazy, and all of their survey results from Club Nintendo were very, very skewed. Right, so Nintendo had a lot of IPs they were sitting on, or they thought this probably isn't gonna sell really good. But then they take a leap of faith and they produce a new game for the series, and to their surprise, it sells crazy well because Nintendo is in the mainstream again. Like for example, Pikmin, right? I thought Pikmin was done. Because they released Pikmin 3 on Wii U. And a Wii U didn't make that many sales, right? It was still a profitable console, but it wasn't making the money, right? It was very much a failure as a business venture. But so they're like okay, these IPs are cooked, right? And then they release Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 on Switch to massive acclaim, and then they release Pikmin 4. And now Pikmin is now a series that has sold over 1 million on just Switch. Right, Nintendo is the one IP that I'm like insanely surprised they did not bring back for Nintendo Switch, considering it fits the best for this console in my opinion. There's no Star Fox. They put Star Fox on Wii U, it didn't sell that good, and they're like, oh okay, Star Fox is dead, and they haven't made a new one. But like, I get the feeling that a Star Fox will pop off. Mega spoiler, they bring back Street Passes for Switch 2, followed by Marvelous 102. Don't say that, Child Dupless. You see, I don't believe it can happen, I don't. But like, if it does happen, I'll cry. I'll robot cry. But yeah, Switch 2, very, very exciting. I'm not really sure what I want them to bring to the table. I mean, like, what I want, I want them to bring Kid Icarus to the table. But we're gonna do, so the day before the stream, we are indeed going to be doing we're gonna be making bingo cards. And they can resurrect Tamagotchi life, we can do anything. So what I really, really want, personally, what I absolutely want, I want the new Kid Icarus. I feel like Kid Icarus is something, like, I don't know if you guys played Kid Icarus on the 3DS, Kid Icarus Uprising. It's a good flippin' game. Especially now that we know that the Switch 2 is gonna have mouse controls. The mouse controls on Switch 2 is gonna be very, very surprised. Like, I feel like Kid Icarus is a perfect match. As long as we don't go use Smash Bros. And use Smash Bros. It's like, who knows, the guy who could be working on it. So here's the thing, alright? The director of Smash Bros. At least all the recent iterations, Smash Bros. Wii U, Smash Bros. Ultimate, Smash Bros. On 3DS. Alright, Masahiro Sakurai. He said as soon as he finished Smash Bros. He took like a short break, but he was immediately working on a new project right after. And Smash Bros. Finished development, what, 2020 something? When it's a year? When did Smash Ultimate finish development? That's not the right answer. Google AI failed me horrendously. When Smash Ultimate last patch update, here you go. There are lists of updates for Smash Ultimate version 19.4. Was the last like legitimate balance patch? Hang on, there was an update that added Sora's amiibo to it. But that wasn't really an update, like a main update. Hang on. Amiibo support. Version 13.01. Released December 1st, 2021. Alright, so essentially Sakurai's been working on the game for 4 years. So, I'm gonna be honest, or he said it wasn't Smash Bros, but he's lied a couple times. He's literally lied to us a couple times. But, he's been working on a game for 4 years. I'm hoping it's Kid Icarus. It would be really nice if it was Kid Icarus. He was the one that directed Kid Icarus Uprising. As for Smash Bros, I don't think we can get a new Smash Bros. And what I mean by that is, I think we'll just get Ultimate again. Like, they'll just pay for the rights to the characters again, re-release that, and then add more characters. Smash Bros. Supreme Ultimate, or whatever, I don't know what they'll call it. Cause like, the roster on that game is so insane, it's gonna be hard to go back to like 15 fighters at the start. You don't think we'll get one year one? I think they'll announce one. I think they'll announce a year one. And then it'll be like, oh, the thing at the end of the year. The big thing is like Nintendo, one of their biggest moneymakers is Smash Bros. But their biggest moneymaker, flat out, it's literally their biggest moneymaker is Mario Kart. It's like actually diabolical how much money Mario Kart makes. Which is why it's a launch title for Switch 2. That is why most Switches are bundled with Mario Kart, yeah. Are you just in the new Madoka game? It's gacha, but it's on Steam too. So here's the problem. Here's the problem. I already have too many gachas. I'm doing all of the Hoyoverse games. I'm doing Wuthering Waves, and I haven't really gotten into it yet, but I want to do Tribe 9. Here's the problem. This is the problem. I don't have time for another gacha game. It'll ruin me. It'll actually ruin me. I want to play other games that aren't gacha. So for now, we're laying off on other new gacha games until I can, one, catch up on... you guys, I wanted to get into Infinity Nikki. I really did. I really, really wanted to. The upkeeping Hua, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero. In the background, I even play a little bit of Blue Archive, but it's like really casual. Literally, it's like, that's too much. That's too much. Alright, I can't do another gacha game. And like, I want to go into like Mommy's trying to get me on Uma and Limbus Company right now. And like Uma, we're gonna do that on global launch when they release the global version, which they're teasing already. And then Limbus Company, that needs to wait until I'm done Library of Ruina, which I haven't even started yet. I want to stream that, but who knows? Another thing is like, I haven't finished Madoka Magica. I mean, I guess no one has. The movie, they're not done with the movies yet, right? Like, there's still more Madoka movies. Define done? Oh, okay, it's like that. Alright, I see. So it like finishes and then they add more, right? That's what's happening? No, the new stories, the same characters, new plot, new be okay. So it's confusing, that's what it is. The new Madoka battle system was like HSR. Oh boy. Use the break teams as first meta. Oh dear. Well, you know, we can look at it, but I don't know. I really don't have time to be downloading and playing new gacha games. They're so time consuming, guys. They're literally too time consuming. Okay, let's make a whole bunch of these. It's gonna be on the Steam Deck. Drive 9 is on the Steam Deck, and I'm having trouble keeping up with that. Where's my music? Yeah, this is the 2 minutes of dead silence on this one. There we go. Alright, my Changli is getting much stronger. Well, we'll see. No, we won't. I'm gonna watch the trailer and then be like, that's cool, and then it'll be over because I don't have time. I don't have time, chat. I wish I had more time. I can barely do 3. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm keeping up with all this. You know what to do, Genji at the moment? Understandable. And what the heck? They put HD Rumble on flippin' Arrow Rover. That's wild. I know you guys can't hear the game. I can't hear it either. Also, it's a really tiny thing on your screen because I've been we're full screening it because we're supposed to be doing other work for now. I just want to do my gacha dailies. I yapped for a whole hour. Oh my gosh, without like getting even one game's gacha dailies done. Maybe because you're looking forward to Skirk and Ascafir. I'm definitely saving for Skirk, but I need to get my hands on Veressa C1 first. For the sake of exploration. Actually, that's a lie. I just really like Veressa and I want to use her more. And by having her be good at exploring means I'm gonna use her more. But you know what? That's okay. What the heck is this ring around me? Alright, actually, wait, hang on. Hang on. I got 2 pulls. Hang on, watch this. 5 stars happening right now. Because they said so. It's happening because they said so. Watch this. Alright, now it's happening. Mail card collector, right? Yeah, I stopped. You want to get the new Pokemon set, but no Starhead boxes that wasn't claimed. If you weren't there 4 hours before, but 2 singles and still costed $21. 2 singles for $21 USD is actually wild. That is actually like, that is despair. That is actually despair. Alright, we can get off of Wua now. I'm like long past 100 pulls. We're doing so good in Wua, guys. We're doing so good. I just gotta save. But yeah, no, I don't card collect anymore. I used to collect Pokemon. Like, I used to collect Pokemon so much. When I did Pokemon celebrations, that's when I was like the pinnacle of my Pokemon card collecting. I spent like way too much money. I actually regret it though. I actively regret it. Cause I don't play the game, right? I just wanted to collect them. But then I was buying packs, and then after all was said and done, after I got the rare golden Mew and all that, I looked back at how much I spent on it, and I actually was like, dang. That could have been money I spent on something more important, you know what I mean? I mean, that's how it is with every hobby though, right? Hobbies are expensive, but when it comes to cards, right? I couldn't even flex my cards to people because I don't know anyone that collects cards, so I just got them for me, which I guess that's a good thing. You ended up all the good cards you got across the years and came to a grand total of $23 and the store wanted to give you 12. That is rough. Here's the thing though, right? If they give you really good art, I see very high value in cards if you actually display them. I do not have space on my walls to display cards. But if you were to frame them and display them and say, yeah, that's a rare card, I feel like that has intrinsically more value. As a memento, you know what I mean? I keep my Pokemon Celebrations cards in a, how did I get these? I keep my Celebrations cards in a... Right, I keep them in a little binder I bought. And that little binder is fantastic. But the binder stays in the corner, and so I don't really look at them often, and I feel bad. You accepted you wanted the card from a set. My goodness, why is everything killing me on this team? Alright, you accepted if you wanted a card from a set, you should just buy it instead of pulling. It's much cheaper and your deck would be a lot stronger. That is true. That is true, but then it doesn't feel like you don't get the exclusivity of gambling for it though. If you just buy it, then it's like a big bro moment. But actually, that is actually so true though, I mean, boo. Legitimately, the value of pulling cards, it's if you were to just buy them all, instead of rolling for them, you would end up saving money. Now, even if you buy the expensive card, for example, alright, let's say this is a set and then the expensive card is $100. If you just still bought all the cards separately, it would probably cost you less. It would legitimately probably cost you less. Yep, I never got into Magic. The other thing, I never did get into Magic. Someone finally taught you how to play and realized this single card you had was worth more than all the Pokemon cards you had. Okay, that's the thing. With Magic though, isn't meta cards way more important, and so people will buy them? They have a higher chance of buying them. And because they're more important, right? The value is higher because they're needed for competitions. If you were playing meta decks and stuff. Where the heck is the other... Oh my goodness, hang on. If no, they value art. Oh, they are value art over everything. Oh, that's surprising. Let's see, I was a bot when I don't want one. Hang on. Ask your mother-in-law is a crazy name for a bot. And man, doesn't really exist. It's just what is the main gimmick of the month. The month is speed. So just if you just look up loot from ATG, it's like to really lost and Pyramid fused together and it's the MC instead. What? Hang on. Ether Drift. MC, hang on. Alright, that's I can't find it. You have to send me a picture. You guys have to send me a picture. I used to work in a card store, guys. I used to work in a card store, and the amount of money I saw people spend on cards was actually mind-blowing. And version break, I guess. Anyway. What was I doing? I lost my train of thought. Oh, there we go. It's some crazy awesome lore. See anything cool in the store? Not really. Keep in mind, this was before I started buying Pokemon cards. So it was literally like I was just there. I was just there. We had Funko Pops. And I keep them. I hate Funko Pops. I think they look gross. I saw how much money people spend on them though. And I'm like, dang, that's a lot of money. You couldn't get a box of the Hatsune Miku and SpongeBob secret lair collab cards? What? Hatsune is a collab with SpongeBob but secret lair. I remember there was a not too long ago there was like a Lord of the Rings collab with Magic the Gathering. And like there was like a one true ring or whatever, and then like people were going crazy trying to get it. Right? Molani. There we go. Post Malone has it? The way he got it? I remember Post Malone became And he became like a big Magic the Gathering like fan. Yeah, did he pull it himself or did he 1,000,000% he had to have bought it off somebody. How much did he spend for it? How much did it cost him? That has to be public knowledge. It has to be. He bought for 2 million USD? That's it? That's a one-of-a-kind card. I thought it would have been like 10 million. No, I guess good for him to get them, like, the one true ring card. Well, you have to find a rich fan of Magic Gathering and someone willing to buy it. Well, the big thing is, alright. You guys know how insane the Lord of the Rings fans are. Like, they literally, like, learn the language, alright? I would not doubt that there are rich Lord of the Rings fans. Like, I'm willing to bet if you did some research, you'd find out that someone would, like, put a bounty on the card for, like, an insane amount. You flooded the main Discord with the cards? Alright, I'll take a look at them. I'll look at them in a second. Let me just finish gathering mats. I'm just trying to build up my Yansan. You know what I mean? Also, exploring on the way is pretty nice. You want to make VTubers you know into Magic the Gathering cards now? Oh, that would be cool. Wait, that gave me an idea. Alright chat, there's a new idea in the works that's actually fire now. No, I guess this is Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Oh my gosh, it is. Oh no, the volcano is erupting! Time to... Right, is that enough to send the Ansan? Bingo! Ew, that's so much mats! Okay, fine. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Wouldn't it be crazy? Wouldn't it be crazy if we just got Mizuki right here? Alright, I lied. But wouldn't it be crazy if we just got C1 Varesa like right now? Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Now, let's grab these last bit of mats and then I have to domain farm. You love Eva, by the way? Is he that cool? I do want to pull for him. Because I don't have Chaska. That's the main reason. But, I mean, I like what he looks like. He looks really cool. I feel like we would have a lot less people complaining about the Nalan designs if they showed Eva way earlier. I like legitimately, I really, because like I feel like he matches up with kind of what people wanted from Nalan. Did I see any of the Hoyo Fair clips? There was one of the Terry finding something with analog horror and kinda jarring if you aren't ready. Really? I don't really like tune into like Hoyo Fair stuff too often. Just cause like, and I don't want to be too negative about it, but I like as an artist, I feel like Hoyo Fair is like crazy. Cause like, high key, it feels like Hoyoverse tricked a bunch of like really talented artists into making free advertising for them. I think that's what it feels like. I mean, maybe not, maybe you're paid. I don't know the exact details of how everything works, but like when I see Genshin, they're like, "I'll give us we're doing a screenshot contest," and then people give them like, the best possible screenshots, and then like always in the notes, it's like now we're allowed to use it for our advertising, and it becomes our property. And I'm like, that is, that always made me like, oof. But also at the same time though, they get like some really good stuff like for animations. It's like, it's cool too, because it's like, it's a gathering of some of the most insane animators you've ever seen. Just doing stuff for free. As a bit cynical, but understandable. Yeah, definitely like my take on it that I just gave. It's like, there's more nuance to it than that. But like, that at its core, that's kind of what my feelings about it boil down to. Some people spend about 1,500 hours in videos before it gets posted, and it's mainly to advertise themselves and get bigger. That is another thing though, it is very good at sport file for Hoikis. Season, what am I working on? Well, I'm doing gacha dailies first, but I've been super duper yapping. Like yapping way more than normal, so we're still stuck on the gacha dailies, but I wanted to work on YouTube thumbnails for my VODs channel. Because Twitch is taking off all my stuff from the... They're taking off all my stuff from the VODs. My Twitch highlights are going away, so I have to recover them. So I've been downloading them and uploading them to a new YouTube channel, which technically the channel's up, but I don't want people looking for it yet because it's like it doesn't have any of the newer VODs. It's all the old VODs, and I'm of the belief that my 1.0 version was very cringe. There's a VOD channel? No, there's not. Don't go looking for it. There is no VODs. The VODs were a lie. There are no VODs, alright? No, all the VODs are on Twitch. You can find them there. I'm uploading them to YouTube very shortly, though. Oh my goodness, I'm just realizing that I have to farm artifacts again. Oh, why is this a Norman Gacha games? Down with artifacts and RNG. Okay, has 1 month old VODs. You found it already? Oh my gosh. Those are like the VODs from when I first started streaming. And I definitely went overboard on the robot effects. Son Norman gotcha. Genshin popularized it. Oh, that's the thing though. Genshin is the norm now. That's the problem. Everything bad that Oiverse did, everybody copied, and now it's in everything. And I'm like, no. Everything has a 50-50. Everything has a weapon banner. Everything is a... Everything you have to RNG artifacts. That's why I'm like the biggest fan of ZZZ, because flippin' their artifacts don't like... It's not as cringe. It's still dumb, but it's not as cringe. And I'm like, what? Luckily, alright, we're gonna talk about this. This is upcoming gacha game, alright? Alright, upcoming Arknight's End Field. Arknight's End Field gets rid of the weapon banner, kinda. The weapon banner is free for them. Alright, and their equipment farming, it's all set in stone stats. No high rolls, no low rolls, no RNG, you just need to get the gear. And I'm like, thank goodness, please popularize that. Please popularize, I'm begging you. I am out, please. It's an effective way to keep people playing even when there's no need. There's no need to content. Well, yes, it's true. It does keep people logging in every single day. That's why everyone does it. Alright, Hoyoverse got like a science team or something that's like actually responsible for like, you know, making sure that they do stuff like this. But like at the same time, it sucks. It sucks. You will spend 6 months in one domain and not get a single good piece of gear. Because it is actually completely RNG. Well, that's actually kind of insane. Now ZZZ gives you the skip tickets. We have... Oh yeah, no, so you're saying like... So, yeah, ZZZ, this is why they have the... It's not the best gearing system, but this is why they improved upon it at least. Alright. For Zenless Zone Zero, right, we have discs, right? We have discs, right? So that's your artifacts, right? You have 6 discs you have to farm. There's a 4-piece set and a 2-piece set. So you do need to get a full... You do need to farm quite a bit, right? But it does give some flexibility in the 2-piece set, right? So here's the thing, alright? When you get a disc, if it's bad, you can dismantle the disc and it gives you a gold disc, alright? 3 gold discs equals 1 a roll. But actually, I can even just show her. Let me finish farming in Genshin. I'll show why ZZZ's like... ZZ's disc system is like the, it's the best in between. I would still they remove the RNG altogether and let us like farm something else more meaningful, like flippin' make us farm weapons or something. May make all weapons craftable. I don't know. This is a million game formulas we could tackle. But I can go over why ZZZ's is the one I enjoy the most out of all the current gachas when it comes to gearing the character. And that might be crazy. Yes, 6 artifacts instead of 5? Yes. Yes, but I'll show you, I'll literally show you what makes it better. Like, I will take ZZ's gearing system any day over the Genshin's, Honkai Star Rail's, over Wua's. Nifl Gachas has systems that fix stats up that take a long time to grind, but at least it's not random. That I wish that was the thing, flippin' I used to play Dragalia Lost. In Dragalia Lost, you just got the gear, you leveled it up, and then you were good. Dang, the loop on that one was bad. Oh well. Dragalia Lost insane soundtrack. I still think to this day Dragalia Lost was my favorite gacha game. Like, it had everything right. Actually, no. Right in quotations, alright? They had, like, insane raids that required the most insane player precision known to man, and we had to play it on a touchscreen with touch controls. So that was a little cope. But, like, everything else I loved about that game, right? I loved all the character rates. I loved how generous they were. I love how they handled events. I love how they gave every single character 5 episodes of visual novel that's just focused on them. Alright, then there's the main story was good. I really liked the end game, where the end game was you were farming for weapons. It was Monster Hunter. It was literally Monster Hunter, alright? Basically, you fight a boss with online co-op up to 4 people, where you hop in, you fight the boss, it gets drops, you use a drop sword or weapon, alright? Get a stronger weapon, take that weapon, equip it on your character, fight a stronger boss, that on repeat, and then you had that 5 times for all the 5 different elements. Wait, was it 5? No, it was like 5 or 6. But you had to do it for different teams. It was fantastic. And then when you were at the very end game with the big bad final bosses, alright, those were like the most insane fights ever. But I'll be honest, they were a little too hard because the players were like mad toxic about it, because they were like, oh, you have to use the most meta stuff, otherwise we won't be able to clear. Like, the ability to clear was insane. And I'm like, why has no other gacha adopted this Monster Hunter system? But yeah, the soundtrack of Dragalia Lost was actually peak. It was actually so good. I have my Dragalia Lost soundtrack disc. I have both of them, because there was 2 of them. I have both of them still. Yeah, the Dragalia Lost, with here, what does it say? Dragalia Lost Song Collection, and then the Dalco X Dragalia album. I'm pretty sure they're all on YouTube, so yeah. Cinderella Step home screen, my beloved. Oh my goodness, Cinderella Step on the home screen actually hits so good. I swear Mario Paint played already. Did it loop already? This playlist has 72 songs. How did we loop? I guess on the bright side for farming this no main in Genshin is... That's literally my dailies for Genshin are like super brain dead for the next 5 patches while I'm just in here. I'm actually really liking like the combo game with Veressa. You remember when you were downloading the game for the first time and Awarina Sekaide played while it downloaded the files? Oh, flippin' yeah, that song goes hard. Da 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 da. Oh my goodness, the memories! I mean, technically you can still play Dragalia. There's private servers. I'm in one of them. I had access to Dragalia. The one I'm in is specifically like a rebalanced version of Dragalia, so all the units are viable. It's not too hard to get your hands like on the private server. It is still only on phones. You missed the collabs, yeah. Ooh, that might be okay. We're gonna level it. We're gonna level it. Here we go. Alright, there's 2 L stats, but it's a 4-liner. Alright, surely this doesn't go bad, right? Alright, 1 crit damage roll. 2 HP. It's okay. 1 crit rate roll, alright, very nice. 2 crit damage rolls, this is already kind of cracked. HP, alright, well... We'll take it. I'll take it, why not? Alright, we did it, we have the 4-piece set. I'm still gonna be in this domain for forever, getting upgrades, getting 5% upgrades, cause screw it. What is, oh my goodness. Genshin and Hua having like different shortcuts to access different parts of the menu is actually like ruining me. Cause I'm here like pressing buttons trying to open up like different things on Genshin and I'm used to how you do it in Hua now. Alright, let's go get our go get our daily commission. Alright, now that's done. Alright, chat. We're gonna go over it. Screw it. You know, we'll do it full screen. Alright, I want to talk about gearing in this game. Alright. I want to talk about gearing and all this stuff. Alright. Let's go over to Zenless Zone Zero. I'll even turn on the sound. Screw it. Why not? Why not? I'll even turn on the sound. Alright, let's go over. Let's go over the Zenless Zone Zero gearing system. Now, keep in mind, this isn't the best system by all means, alright? I still think, like, I like the Arknights one, where they're just set stats. But out of our 4 main gotchas that I'm playing right now, are 4 big, which is 3 of them are Oyovers, and then Wuthering Waves. A very minor thing about Wu over Genshin is that the icons in the top right are ordered according to their buttons, F1, F2, F3, and etc. Genshin is not in order. That is actually a lot better. That does make it a lot easier to do stuff. I'm playing on PlayStation, so I have to memorize a button combination to do this stuff on Google, and I can memorize a button combination to do this stuff on Genshin. Okay, alright, let's go over... Let's go over our gear system in oh shoot, maybe I gotta move, hang on. Alright, so... the desk system in Zelda Song Zero. Alright, okay, I guess I gotta go over here. Alright, here we go. Alright, so chat. Alright, so we have our 6 discs, alright? So it's like, oh, it's 6 instead of the 5 in Genshin. Wuthering Waves has, so there's the 4 costs, then you have the 2, 3 costs, and then the 2, 1 costs. Alright, so this is why I like ZZZ, their gearing system the most out of the 4 main gotchas. I would prefer there's still no RNG, alright? So this isn't perfect, alright? But if you look, alright, so you have our discs, right? There's a 2-piece bonus and a 4-piece bonus. Alright, so typically you get 4 of one set and then 2 of another set, and then that is what you're aiming for. We have the first 3 discs, alright? They're all set in stone for their main stats, so it's HP, attack, and defense. Alright, and then the last 3 discs, they can be a variety of different things. Typically for characters, you're building crit rate or crit damage, but it can be attack percent, it can be anomaly, which is the stat that I don't want to explain right now. But it can be all kinds of different things. Disc 5 is the one that people absolutely hate because this one can be any... It can be any element, it can be attack percent, it can be pen ratio. It's the damage bonus one, alright? It can be defense percent, it can be whatever. And then disc 6, alright, this one can be attack or defense or impact or anomaly mastery. Or energy regen. This one's a little bit annoying to farm for. But yeah, that is the main stats. Alright, so you have 3 discs that have RNG for its main stat. Alright. Now, when you farm discs, alright.
Awaiting further
Let me
instructions.
exit out of this menu here. When you farm this, you get it's like 1 disc. Isn't that worse though? I'll explain why this is 10 times better, alright? Alright, so the first thing that Zenless Zone Zero does better is, if you notice, if you look at it, this, if you look at the stats here, right? So the crit rate and crit damage, right, +1 crit rate, it's 4.8. Crit damage +1 is 9.6. If you notice, those are divisible to an extent, right? So crit rate, if it's 2 rolls, it's 4.8, and it's 4.8 every single time. Why is that? There is no high rolls, there is no low rolls. You're always getting, right? You are literally always getting, like, you're getting the max roll on a stat, essentially, or the minimum roll, whatever. There is no RNG, there's no high roll where it's like, oh, high rolled, high crit, so now you get 2.8. No, it's always 2.4% for crit rate. Alright, it's always 4.8 for crit damage. Alright, so now you have less substat RNG just in the fact that you don't have to worry about high rolls and low rolls. You're always getting, if you rolls the stat you want, then you got the max roll for that stat. Alright, next up, alright, and this is what makes this system really stick out from everyone else. You have the music store, Bardic Needle. Alright, so what this is this lets you get any single disc you want, alright? Okay, I want, like for example, if I want a Shockstar Disco set, alright, I can, when you dismantle the garbage discs you don't need, you get these little golden discs, right here, you get these little golden discs, they're called Hi-Fi Master Copies, right? 3 master copies equals 1 roll on whatever set you want. So all your garbage discs, you can put them towards the set that you want. And this always includes the database of what you can roll for. It always has the newest set in it, alright? If you notice, when I rolled for Silver Soldier Anbi, I had her disc set ready to go frame 1. Why is that? Because I just rolled for it, alright? I didn't have to go into the domain and farm, I didn't have to use energy, I dismantled all the discs I had farmed that I didn't like because they had bad stats, and then I just rolled them into the set and it was ready to go. Alright, so now, every 3 discs that are garbage, you're getting 1 disc back and it's still RNG, it could be bad. Except we can counter that even more, alright? So it's like, okay, well, we're rolling randomly for... Actually, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do a roll. Right now, I only have enough Hi-Fi Master discs for for 7 rolls right now, but normally you do them in groups of 30 and then you get 10 rolls back, right? But let's throw this in, alright? I roll all the discs into there. Boom! Alright, I got 7 discs back. Alright, and if you notice, it's RNG again, once again. Oh, they might all be oh, actually, wait, hang on. Oh my goodness, I actually got good rolls on this one. 2 pen ratio, 1 has crit damage, 1 has a crit rate. So we'll keep those, but basically, we're rolling towards getting extra chances at the, so basically, long story short, it leads up to us getting more chances. But on top of that, alright, it costs 3 to roll random, right? But if you notice, I can select a specific disc. So let's say I have I have 3 pieces of a 4-piece set, and I'm like, alright, I have to get a new disc 6. Alright, you can choose to roll, instead of it costing 3, it'll cost 6. And you can roll towards just a disc 6. Alright, so if you want, like, it's like the equivalent of I want body pieces from Genshin, you can go only just for the body pieces. That's what basically what's happening here. So it's like, alright, I need to roll for disc 5 because that one has the most possible RNG. Alright, because it can be attack percent, it can be HP percent, it can be defense, it can be pen ratio, it can be physical damage bonus, it can be fire damage bonus, it can be all these things, but you know what, that's too much RNG. Alright, this has the thing that Star Rail and Genshin have implemented, where you can use a tuning calibrator to pick the specific stat that you want. So now I want the electric damage bonus. You confirm that. Boom! Now I can roll for the specific stat that I want. Alright, now I don't have to worry about substats. If you notice, I have 6 tuning calibrators. I've been using them pretty often. Alright, I have 6 left over. They don't like hide these. You don't get like 1 a month. You get quite a few of these pretty often. Now, it's not a super duper like abundant resource, so you can't do this all the time. But if you needed to just finish off a set, you can totally get the stats that you want. That's why, and here's the main thing, right? This is why, if you look at my character roster, if we look at my character roster, there's a reason why in Zenless Zone Zero, I have almost every single character I own built. Alright? I only have, I'm gonna count Oddby here as built. She is built. She's only level 50, so she's not maxed, but she is built. I only have 3 characters that aren't built. And the reason I have everyone built is because I'm not wasting resources. I'm not wasting my energy, my resin, my trailblazer power, my wave plates. I'm not wasting them on RNG rolls that are getting me nothing in the long run, because I'm getting the discs I need to get my character geared up way faster, because they've eliminated not 1, not 2, but 3 layers of RNG. Even though you need 6 pieces of gear over Genshin's 5, or over Wuthering Waves 5, the fact that I can customize my discs and get good rolls out of them much easier is like, it just makes building so much easier. Now again, I still don't think it's perfect. I would prefer that they give me like the actual, like if they removed even more layers of RNG, like for example Argon Boot, you brought it up, flat HP, flat defense, flat attack, those stats should be gone. Get them out of here. Alright, that's still extra layers of RNG. They're useless stats. They're just there to make you feel bad. You don't feel good about them at all. But out of the 4 major gachas, this has been the best, most pleasant experience in terms of gearing. Alright, when I say 4 major gachas, added specifically Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero. Like, I get all, look, even my Harumasa, he was on a completely different set before, alright? I got him the new set. It was easy. I used the rolling thing. And keep in mind, every single patch, by the end of the patch, I have like 300 discs, even though I've been using them. Not just 300 of the Hi-Fi Master copies. So literally, it's like every time a new character comes out, I have them ready. By the way, my build for Trigger, already completely good to go. My Trigger build is just, it's ready to go. I don't need to farm for her anymore. The reason why, because the disc system was so lenient with me that I just got the max stats that I wanted. One thing you'd like to see is more artifact sets that don't require having 2 or 4 sets, more 1 and 3 sets. That is one thing. Genshin has a thing where there's it's only for 4 stars, but remember those crowns in Genshin? Like the crown artifacts? Where they're like you only need the 1 piece for the bonus? I feel like that would just increase the that would increase like the builds even more. But at the same time then, instead of having Genshin has the 4 main stats or a 4-piece bonus and you have 5 slots, so you have 1 flex slot. If they introduce the 1-piece bonus, then legitimately good 1-piece bonuses, then that would put stress on players to try and get even more power by getting that 1 last flex slot into a 1-piece bonus. Actually, 3 sets for this for ZZ would be interesting too. Well, that's the thing, alright? That's the thing. So for ZZZ, and again, completely viable that you can do this. Again, this is why it's my favorite system. Alright, and I say that like completely unapologetically. It's 1,000,000% true. If I go with my characters, let's go to Corin here. Oh boy, look at using 3 different sets and getting the 2-piece bonus from all of them, because I didn't want to deal with the different specific requirements to activate a 4-piece bonus. So we just went with the 2-piece, completely viable. Wuthering Waves has something like that too, actually. For Wuthering Waves, right? You could do the 4 cost echo, then 3 cost echo, 3 cost echo, 1 cost echo, 1 cost echo. But another thing you can do with Wuthering Waves is you can do a 4 cost echo, a 4 cost echo, and then 3 1 cost echoes. And that is not as much damage, but it does make building a little bit easier. The only issue is farming in Wuthering Waves has been a pain because they don't give you nearly enough echo experience to level up the echoes that you're getting. However's hire me, you could be an ideas guy. I feel like it's wild to me how it's like, it's so much. I get it again. Alright, it was brought up before. Alright, the RNG element of disc farming, echo farming, artifact farming, it keeps players logging in every day. But I would argue that it should take you like a bare maximum, or not, but like it should take you a maximum of 3 weeks to build a character. And the reason I believe that is because that's how long a banner lasts. Like Genshin, right? I've been playing since day 1. The fact that I have characters not built because it costs too many resources to build the character is a big problem in my eyes. Right? Like Genshin, you're not required to build a lot of teams, is what I would have said, but then they made Imaginarium Theater and now you're required to build every character, but you don't have the resources for it. Wuthering Waves, alright? I would pull for Cantarella. I don't feel like echo farming for her. I don't feel like pulling for all this stuff, alright? And it's like I'd rather save my resources for Zani, because at least I can reuse some of the echoes I got from Freebie. I can reuse them and put that towards Zani. Assuming that they're using the same set though, you know what I mean? Honkai Star Rail, I think Honkai Star Rail has the worst gearing system out of all of them. And the reason I think it is because they monetized it. They made it cost money. Honkai Star Rail was like, if you give us $30, you can get the substats you want, but there's only 2 chances that it's gonna go towards what you want. If you give us money, you can reroll the substats, but it could also all go into the flat defense piece that you have. Like, it's Star Rail. Why are they getting so greedy? Like, chat, you know what I mean? Like, it's some next level stuff. Honkai Star Rail, there's no flexibility, alright? You have to get the 6-piece, which means you have to get, or not the 6-piece, you have to get the 4-piece and then you have to get the 2-piece, but it's not even like flexible where it's like, oh, it's a mix and match and they're all the same. It's like one of them is planar ornament set, alright, or you have to get the rope and the orb, and then that's separate. You can't even mix and match those pieces. And then you have to get the 4-piece and there's no flexibility, alright? And they're like, oh well, we circumvented that by making it so you can roll for specific pieces. But then the substats go wrong, and then that game power creep is so bad that like in order to even like make use of like some other characters that are a little bit older, which is what most people have, they have to min-max like all the Kingdom Come. They have to min-max all the rolls to be like maximum crit damage, maximum attack, maximum crit rate. You have to be perfectly optimized because it's a turn-based game and you can't skill dip the enemies. Alright. The Star Rail has it the worst when it comes to farming for characters. And then on top of that, farming for the character mats, it's like you're in there and you have to max out the traces. You can't leave them at like level 9. You have to max them because it's a turn-based game. Right, if you don't maximize your damage on your turn, then, and you have to, again, there's a turn time limit, alright? In MOC, you're trying to you're trying to clear in a certain number of cycles and you don't maximize your damage in that one turn, oh man, that's a big DPS loss. So you better make sure. I remember watching a video of flippin' Mr. Pokey ranting about ranting about like a contest or whatever where you had to team up with somebody, and then that person that he teamed up with didn't have max traces, and then he's like, oh, that cost us the tournament. HSR also is 6 gears like ZZ, but with low and high rolls. That's also true. Low and high rolls. If you roll low, it's a pain. But like it's not even the same as 6 gear pieces, right? Because like if you look, right, in ZZZ, all right, all the discs are the same. And what I mean by that is, all right, so this set, right, you can get for example, this set is Astral Voice, right? There is a disc of Astral Voice for every single piece, right? You can get a disc 1 that's Astral Voice, disc 2, disc 3, disc 4, disc 5, disc 6. Anything, right? Astral Voice can fit into any slot, right? It can fit into any single slot, which means, alright, if I'm farming Astral Voice and then I get 4 for my everything, then maybe I have a 2-piece of some other set lying around that I can just slot in and then boom, they're built, alright? But for Honkai Star Rail, alright, the 4-piece is always gonna be, it's always gonna be the body, the gloves, the shoes, and the hat. It's always gonna be that. And then the planner set is always the orb and the rope, alright? So the 4-piece, you're farming for a 4-piece, but it has to be every single stat. There's no flexibility in like choosing your main stats and like all mix and matching, unless you're doing a 2-piece. Alright, you have to get the 4-piece, and you have to get the best stats on each specific piece, and then you have to go to a different separate domain, alright, and then you have to farm the planner sets, alright? And because they're like, they're separated, if that makes sense, right? Discs, it's like, oh, okay, if I decide, oh, I want to build Billy, right? Let's just grab random pieces for the 4-piece. Actually, I can even look here, right? If you look at the arrangement, so it's a 4-piece and a 2-piece. I'm gonna move over again to explain what I mean better because I'm having trouble elaborating my thoughts good. So I go over here, right? If you look, right, disc 5 and disc 3, those are the 2-piece set, right? If I go to a different character, for Lucy, disc 6 and disc 4 are the 2-piece set, right? There's that flexibility and I can mix and match them however I want. Alright, so if I have an extra 2-piece of something lying around, then it's easy, right? It's like, for even Pulper here, alright? I farmed for these 4 pieces, and then I'm like, alright, what do I have for extra? Okay, I have an extra Shockstar 2-piece set lying around. Throw those on top of there. But for Star Rail, right? I'm stuck in the domain until I get the 4-piece. And then I'm like, do I have any extra planner set? Oh no, I need to use this specific one. I have to go in and go to a different domain, farm that, and then I have to get the exact right orb, I have to get the exact right roll, and I have to get the exact right substats and pray that they roll good. And it's like, okay, I'll just rely on their crafting system to craft better gear. But then you do that, and then they're like, oh, I got bad rolls. Oh, you want to get better gear? Here, just pay us real money and you'll get the dice. Look at the variable dice, you get the special resin, the consecrated resin, or whatever the heck it's called. Or no, that's the Genshin one. You get the, you know what I mean? You'll get the thingy, and then you craft it, and then it doesn't even give you the substats you want, and then I'm sad, and in the end. Alright, that's my rant. How long did I go? I was on that for like 30 minutes, wasn't I? By the way, Genshin event Kenichi new VA sounds better, and everyone is voiced. It's a 2025 miracle? Really? Okay. I will be doing that event on stream, by the way. I just need to find some time to do it. Alright, that's me ranting about gearing in these gacha games. Long story short, it sucks for all of them. ZZ is the most tolerable. I wish it was better. That's all I had to say. That's all I had to say. At the very least, everyone's built. Look, okay, this is not leveled up. Oh, actually, I have another thing to compliment ZZ on. Hang on, let me glaze this game even more. Let me glaze this game even just a little bit more, alright? Oh man, like, alright. Oh man, I have the discs I need, but I don't have the experience points to level up the discs. Oh man, whatever will I do? Whatever will I do? Oh wait, guess what? Guess what we have in ZZZ that none of the other gacha games have for some reason? It sure would be nice if you went to basic materials and... Oh, look at that! Oh, look, that's fantastic! I can farm the level up materials for the gear by itself, so I use every single ounce of energy towards the level up materials that I need and not going to some random disc that's not needed. And here's the biggest kicker, alright? This is the biggest, like, okay, alright, fine. It's the same company, why can't Genshin and Star Rail do this? It's the same company. It works here, I'm pulling like almost every character. I'm pulling all the characters because I have the resources to build them. Like I know I go on about saving a lot in ZZZ, but like let's look at this. How many people have I actually skipped legitimately? There are 5 characters I don't have. Julian, I tried to pull for her, so you can't say I skipped her.
I'm here, so we're good.
Lighter, I put 40 pulls on his banner. He did not come home, I gave up. I needed to save for Miyabi. Jane, no, that's a character I legitimately skipped. Evelyn, that's a character I legitimately skipped. Yanagi, that's a character I legitimately skipped. Alright, there are 3 characters I skipped, and the only reason I didn't pull them is because I don't want to spend unholy amounts of money on this game. It'd be cooler if just playing the game normally would give you enough energy to not need to do that, but you'll take it. Yeah. It would be cool if, like, you know, there's a way to guarantee substats in these games. Which I guess there is in Genshin, but like, you can only do it once a cycle and there's no guarantee it's all gonna roll into those stats. I still think that's dumb that you can only do it once per cycle. I thought it was like if I saved it all, I could just get a whole set in one go, but I was unaware. Alright, anyway, let's farm a ZZZ and then we can get to work on making really crappy thumbnails. Yeah, maybe we should make this a YouTube video. No, it's too late. I already went on my rant. Maybe we make an edited version. We'll call it, what's a good clickbait name? The best gearing system in gacha, even though ZZ is clearly not, and it'll just be me glazing it the entire time.
There's no retreat now.
When it comes to resources in these gacha games, I feel like the time gating is like too it's too mean.
Knowledge is too. Who's the boss now? More incoming. It's time. What you deserve. A sound strategy.
I feel like saying that is asking for a war, such a fight with the crazies. You know what? Easy farm though. Alright chat, or easy farm, we just make them mad, they'll leave a comment. And then I get extra engagement. Well, I prefer not negative engagement, but you know. I'm all for a discussion. Like, I see you guys have seen me... I don't want to say it's arguing, but you guys have seen me debate with chat multiple times. Alright, I need to... Yeah, I do need to farm this. Sounds scary? It would be scary. But you know what? That'll be the wave. Actually, how long have you been following me? It's almost been 2 years? I'm glad I've been able to give you guys that, like, all this content.
What you deserve. Stay focused. More incoming. Outside. Sneak attack. Now you can. Wide open.
And that is the weirdest wipeout screen I've gotten for Omni ever. Alright guys, I think we need to increase the Robelle content. We gotta level up our content.
Awaiting further instructions. Only one. We fight. Ready in.
Number 0, Ambi.
How many pulls do we have? Hang on. 184 plus 19? 203, baby. We have 200 pulls per trigger. We're good. We're chilling. What's my pity at? Hang on. Five, 10. The fact that I have even 10 pity is insane. Wait, I don't need to count it. It's on the bottom of the screen. By the way, I have 425 Boupons, chat. I don't know what to do with these. I legitimately do not know. I was saving for the Obo Squad Bang Boo. It's not released this patch. I don't know what to do with it all. Before I start on that, what I presume is art. Can you critique art in the mini Discord? Oh wait, I forgot. Yeah, you guys are right. Let's take a look-see. Oh my goodness, there's so much. Alright, this is the Magic the Gathering cards, right? Alright, let's go over them because we're supposed to be working on stuff, but it turned into me ranting about gacha games because I'm passionate. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, let me... Okay, alright, that's how I'm gonna do it. Alright, here we go. Okay, so we have Island, Bikini Bottom. It looks like regular SpongeBob art. They match the art style forward pretty good for Magic the Gathering. This is cool, because I don't know... Oh wait, this is Rock Bottom. Oh, okay. W reference. I feel like people haven't seen this episode because it's an older one. I like it. Wait, is it all Gary? Oh, it is all Gary. Whoa. So it's in the jellyfish wheels. I like this guy in this one. That's really nice. You guys said like this was super rare, or like it's like really limited. It's hard to get these boxes. Futuristic Health Force. All hail the mighty conch. All hail the mighty conch. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I actually don't recognize this one. Mountain. I'll remember there being a volcano in any of the SpongeBob episodes. Maybe we do that. Maybe we rewatch SpongeBob. How cooked would I be if I rewatched SpongeBob on stream? Would they kill me? And they'd probably kill me. Right, else I get this one. Oh, it's like small. Low res. Olu to the exuberant explorer. This guy is pretty cool. Alright, I'm not reading this. That's I don't understand the card game, so I wouldn't be able to comment on that, but the art of him is pretty nice. I don't know how attached I'd be to the character like this. I mean, I like the little gremlin guys. They're kind of doing like a balance between cool and cute though. And I feel like that's a very hard balance to get right. Dang, that's the size of the image. You guys find the lowest res image you could find. Hi, Dr. Moore. Welcome, welcome. It's a Captain Magma reference from the Mermaid Man episode. Oh, Krakatoa! Okay, I remember. So you bought something from Secret Lair, like $50 worth, and they would include the cards with your purchase, but you can get the box. Oh. When do my bangs? I pinned them up. Hang on. I can get a little bit closer. You see, I have a hairpin. Hey, why didn't the algae spin work? Oh, it's not even open, bruh. Wait, hang on. Relax, relax. The redeems are working right now. Hang on, I gotta fix it. I forgot to log in. Hang on. Alright, attach, log in. Then it's running. There we go. And then it was that and tic-tac-toe. I made it expensive. Why do you guys keep redeeming that one? It doesn't even last that long. You know what, actually? I have the counter to your tic-tac-toe. Dang it, it didn't work. Alright, never mind. I don't have the counter to it. Here's how many points you got. Oh, it's gotta be like at least 100k by now. And I saw what I want to show you guys. Oh, look at my analytics. Alright, anyway. What else? Miku cards? Oh no, this is dangerous for me. Oh, that's so good. If I was into Magic, I would have bought these. I would have bought the Miku cards. I like Miku. Alright, wait. Wait. What do you mean draw 3 cards? Pot of Greed allows me to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. Alright, I like... See, here's the thing. This feels so out of place. I'm gonna be honest. This one... So, and what I mean by that, right? We have like the Magic the Gathering, like... graphic design for all the card details. And then it's like the most average anime cutesy like illustration that you see ever, and I'm like, it feels like they're clashing almost. The Soul Ring. Alright, that one's Daimiko looks good. The other Vocaloids, not so much. That is so cursed. What is that? Oh my goodness. The Katames, they gotta... You mean in land? Oh no, what did they do to you? I want to see enemy cards. I don't need to see a billion cards. I just, we're going over the ones you guys sent, right? Please do not turn this into 5 million things I have to react to. Now here they don't look that bad. There's a whole diabolic tutor. I mean, a whole monster in the background. The art here is really good. This is like almost like a. Actually, I don't know how to describe it. It feels wrong because it's got like more realistic face proportions. And it's anime characters. Like, you know, it doesn't. Sometimes anime characters don't work in real life, but the art itself is really good. I like how they did Miku's hand. There's a lot of expression in that. This pointing finger is not so great. And what I mean by that is it really looks like an evil wizard pointing at somebody, but instead they tried to make a Miku. She stole someone else's hand. Oh, this one is fire. What the heck? Wait, hang on. Song of Creation? It has that same thing though, where it's Magic the Gathering graphic design UI, and then it's a anime illustration. I gotta stop clicking on that. Let me just get rid of it. There you go. All up is anything sensitive there? Probably not. It's just the analytics page. I just downloaded something by accident. Alright, hang on. Now, Elvish Mystic. Alright, everything is peak except the face. That is cursed! You got the Sonic the Hedgehog eyes! What am I looking at? Alright, how many cards did you guys send? Oh my goodness. Alright, actually no, not that many. Never mind, we're good. So you have these ones. Omniscience. Alright, you may cast spells from your hand without praying. Their mana cut. Oh, why am I reading it? Wait, who is? This is from this is dragons. So this is Final Fantasy. Wait, these are Final Fantasy cards. It's hard to get a good picture because of the foil effect. Oh, I imagine. This is pretty dope, actually. Ooh, I like this one more. The hyper detailing on like the clothing is always mind-blowing to me. Ooh, this one. They got storytelling like in the art. Hang on. I don't know who these people are, but that's cool. Oh, they're like hooded Assassin's Creed guys in the background. No, you'll send the FF ones. Oh, so these aren't the FF ones. You're just like... These ones are just cool. Karmic Justice. Now he's getting executed. Poor anime boy. The grass knight guy was too strong. And this is really cool, but I'm trying to think of the logistics of wooden armor. What is not very good at, like, protecting you? Like, if you're gonna use it as armor. It works great as a shield. But, like, as a helmet, I can't imagine wood is that effective. Like, if you get hit in the face with and you have a wooden helmet on, and you get hit with, like, a weapon, I mean, maybe you would block a sword. But, like, anything blunt, it's kind of over. Maybe. Guys, my main complaint with all these cards is the art is fire, and then the stupid thing that what the card does blocks half the art. That's basically it. Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. Ah, okay. Alright, this is the best card ever. Wait, hang on. This is the best card ever. That's actually the best card ever. I'm gonna be honest, sorry, the art of Cloud is fire, but the background is lame. It's just like we took a Cloud, a PNG. I really like that his Buster Sword actually breaks into the UI. I don't know what to call it, the graphic design. I'm calling it UI. And we're getting the, wait, it's an instant kill. Wait, let's go back, hang on. What do you need is, 10,000 needles. Whenever this creature attacks, it gets plus 99999 plus 0 until the end of the turn. Oh my gosh. That makes sense, so it's Cactuar. Like, every time I see a Cactuar, like, yeah, with 1,000 needles, it's over. Alright. Oh my goodness, it's Terra, yo! That is some classic art. This is... Alright, you know what? I made fun of Cloud for not having a background. But, this is the same thing. Maybe it's the coloring on Cloud's background. But, like, here it works. But, like, this is one of Titus. Who's the Titus one? Hang on, let me just get it. Oh my goodness, I'm misclicking on everything. Reminds you of Tiki from Fire Emblem? Yeah, he definitely does have that kind of Tiki appeal. And that's so good. Fantastic. Hey, Skibby with the raid. Hi everybody, how's it going today? You are the bee's knees. Or that's quite the raid message. Welcome raiders. Welcome. I guess I should introduce myself. Hi everybody, I am Robelle Autonomy. I am a robot VTuber and I stream a variety of games. Right now, we are... Well, actually, I'm supposed to be doing art, but chat is showing me Magic the Gathering cards. So that's what's happening. So we're looking at all of those. Also, we spent like an hour doing gacha dailies. But yeah, we're just hanging, we're chilling while I'm going to start doing thumbnail art for my VOD's channel, which is like severely outdated. And I need to upgrade it. So yeah, how was your stream? How'd it go? What were you streaming? Let me take a look real quick. Oh, hang on. There we go, give the good old shout out. Let's see, you are playing Apologist's Ace Attorney Trilogy. I need to actually get on the Ace Attorney train. I've only done the very first trial. And that was years ago, so I don't even remember it. The first game. I bought the trilogy, I have it on Switch. I plan on streaming it one day. Cause again, I love mystery games. But like, it's so hard to find good mystery games that are like actually good. Alright, and I really feel like it's just the games from... Literally, specifically just Kodaka and Uchikoshi. It's just those two. They're the only ones that can cook in this genre for some reason. But yeah, there's actually, well, you never played the original when you like Danganronpa. That's the thing, right? I played Danganronpa first. I think the reason I like Danganronpa, and keep in mind it was a long while back, I just liked how insanely extreme it was. Like, you do a mystery and then someone gets executed at the end of the mystery. Like, that's crazy. Or Phoenix Wright, I played the first trial on like the DS and I'm like, this is awesome. And then I never got back to it. And then I was going to get back to it, but I became a streamer and then I'm like, oh, this would be a great stream game, and I just haven't had time for it. Well, anyway, Raiders, if you guys are need to do some after stream care, or you get yourself some water, some food, or go to bed, get some rest, then feel free to do so. No pressure to stay. However, I do appreciate everybody that stays because boosting my numbers means I get to be more visible on the thing. Actually, we're just chatting right now. I'm not gonna be visible at all. I don't think the discoverability is gonna be like negative, but that's okay. That's okay. We're just chilling. All right, we're having fun. We're looking at this Final Fantasy Titus card. All right, it's pretty good. The art is really clean. I really like it. Alright, that's all the magic cards that I was sent though, so with that one, let us do some work. And the sword is beautiful, yeah. Yes, really, honestly, okay. The Cloud one is like, it's kind of rough honestly, because like Cloud doesn't have like a particularly like crazy design until Advent Children. Alright, so we're actually gonna open a whole new tab, and that's gonna dox me maybe, I don't know. Alright, yeah, Cloud doesn't have a particularly crazy design, and then they gave him like a pretty non-vibrant background. I feel like they did Cloud dirty, minus the Buster Sword looking super epic and his face. But like the really cool parts of his outfit, like the gauntlet, or it wasn't really gauntlet, it's like the weird metal thing on his arm. The cool belt, it's all covered by this stupid UI, so like the coolest thing here is the Buster Sword, his pauldron, and then his head. Titus has this crazy sword, you see all this extra detailing and all that. His Xenoblade 2 art style / Kingdom Hearts art. I definitely feels very and this one definitely feels very oh, what was his name again? Shoot, the Final Fantasy guy. It's the guy that does Kingdom Hearts. What's his name? It's Sora, like the person that writes, directs, and does the art for Kingdom Hearts. Nomura! Tetsuya Nomura! There you go, that's his name. That is his name. It's not Tetsuya Nomura, because the bottom it says Makimura. Alright, but Tetsuya Nomura, they're very similar in art style. Yeah, but this is Sora Makimura. Okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. I think of Nomura because, like, Nomura has worked on Xenoblade before. Nomura works on everything, actually. I don't know how that guy exists. Like, he's, like, involved in, like, every major Square Enix thing. And then he also sometimes does stuff that's outside of it. Like, one time he designed Hatsune Miku for a short. And then also Nomura is also, like, he writes Kingdom Hearts, which is why Kingdom Hearts is so insane, because he's insane. But yeah. Alright, let's hop right into... Alright, let me close this. We're done with our gacha dailies. Alright, let me open up Let me open up Paint, and then we'll do some drawing. A PS5 is entering into rest mode. There we go. Oh, I should have Twitch opened. Yeah, maybe we should listen to more Nintendo Land OST. I feel like Nintendo Land is like the ultimate Nintendo sleeper hit. Matthew, wait 1 second. Let me look at one thing. Let me look at one thing first, chat, before we continue on. I noticed last time I was looking at my analytics that I was actually making money off of ads, which was blowing my mind, because I thought ads was like the most cope way to make money ever. Yeah, I need to see my monetization, hang on. That's insane! How did... We're making money on ads. That sounds awesome. It's not a lot of money, guys. I'll tell you how much I made. I've made $11.47 off of ads. Alright, so it's not a lot, but like... That's money! That's crazy! Like, chat, I stream to like 4 viewers most of the time. It's a lot. It's something else I didn't have. Yeah, exactly. And like, dang, okay, to be fair. Oh my gosh, time streamed is insane. That's insane! Oh my goodness. I feel like... Yo, streaming daily has been wild. Oh, we're gonna keep it up. Now, I will say there is gonna be streams where it's like they're gonna be like 2 hours long, right? We're not gonna have insanely long streams every single time. And sometimes we might even have to stream in the morning instead of at night, which is where I like to stream. But I'll try my best to keep up the one stream every day. I mean, there's gonna be days where I can't. Those are gonna be... I'm gonna try my best to keep those rare though. Alright, let me open up Paint. Paint, go, go, go! Alright, Paint. Alright, we're gonna use Clip Studio with the Jolly thumbnails because it's faster. One, I have an undo button, but more importantly, I have a stabilizer. That's the most important part. The stabilizer is what's needed. And ever since I cleaned my desk setup up, it's been so easy to just start drawing. Right, drawing glove. Oh, I need to actually get the drawing, I think it's a drawing hand. I got my template ready to go. There we go, okay. Okay, we're good. We are good. Alright, let's see if this is working. Hey, perfect. Perfect, it's working. Alright, here we go. Alright, chat, so let's let me open up the open up the chats, get this all going. So what is the plan on this? Is it like get 15 minutes and then stop to the next one, or what do you mean, like the thumbnails? So alright, so if you look, it says part 1, right? It says part 1, basically I draw one image and then put the different parts on that same image. So actually I can even, hang on, let me oh shoot, alright, let me open up the VODs channel. Me when opening up the VODs channel starts up with Titus laugh. Anyway. I gotta figure out what. Yeah, dude, people are watching videos on the VOD sound. No! Why does that have 6 subscribers? Oh my gosh, okay. I have to figure out what I have already. Let me find my video producer. Yeah, I have to figure out what has and has not been uploaded. I have 1,265 hours of highlights and videos on Twitch. I need to lower it, apparently. Wait, what was the last thing I uploaded to the VODs channel? The Genshin Impact C6 Nahia stream. But you're hooked on my VOD channel? Ew! I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna warn you, alright? When I started streaming, and what's on there right now is just Robelle 1.0 stuff. When I started streaming, I went overboard with all the robot effects, alright? I thought it was cute. Alright, there we go. So I have to spend some time, so what I've been doing is every time I upload a stream to YouTube, to the VODs channel, I, unpublish it on Twitch. That's how I've been keeping track of what I have and haven't uploaded. And right now, did I upload that to... Did I upload that to YouTube? Hang on. I did. Oh my goodness. I uploaded the Cole's Spiral Abyss where when Cole released, because I was so excited for Sumeru, that I did a stream on my mobile phone. How do I get it? Sorry, there's the Splatoon VODs. Did I upload the Splatoon story mode part 1? I have some of them, hang on. I have 124 VODs uploaded to the VOD channel already. Wait, what failed to upload? Hang on. Doing story part 3. And I got the part 3 uploaded. And then the episode. Okay, alright, we're good. And then ones I've uploaded recently are all privated as well, because I was uploading them as I made them. Or not as I made the thumbnails for them. And I was finding that people were watching them. I didn't want people watching them until I officially announced in the VODs channel. I need to start uploading the... I need to start uploading the Gravity, or the Jagalia Lost VODs. Ah! Fine, what is the next series I need to make thumbnails for? Nia the World Ends of You. Okay. Okay, we actually have a thing. Alright, got it. I'm gonna steal the Bravely default thumbnail for colors. Alright, that's still a 1.0 model. Okay. Alright, Neo the World Ends With You. I need to look up some reference art for that one. Neo the World Ends With You. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna make this a really ugly thumbnail. That we do need to- oh wait, shoot, it's on the wrong layer! Ah! Alright, get rid of it. Nice, you wait. Hang on, I need to get the Neo the World Ends With You logo. This is how you do it, chat. You just trace it. Dang, that's like so unreadable. What a crazy logo. Alright, now for this one, I actually did want to... I was gonna do like the Newing face, like the Sigma meme or whatever. I think that's too much work. Now we're not doing like crazy high quality art for this. The whole point is that like, it doesn't look that great. Because these are old mods, so... What am I doing? What in the world? Um... Alright, here we go. Okay, gotta get the main guy. So let's Alright, that looks bad. Alright, fine. But we'll draw him good. Kinda. Well, maybe not. Hang on. This is more work than I thought. There we go, yeah, there, that was easy and fast. And then I draw me. But it's my 1.0 version, so we gotta draw... And I draw myself, that's how. Wait, you got it. I need to get a reference photo. Robelle 1.0. Ah! Where am I? Robelle 1.0 folder. Talking scribe. There you go. Alright, that works. Now, I keep forgetting how complicated my original design was. You just gotta dry nice and quick. It doesn't have to be anything like super impressive. And the big algae. It actually has like the most extreme physics out of all my algaes. And then we just color these in. Color that in. Color that in. And we're just gonna steal their colors because it's their character. They're easy. I could even like can even do like really low end shading. There we go. There we go. Okay. I did not think this through. There we go. Okay. The world. games with you. And how many parts does this need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, did the finale not upload? Oh shoot, maybe it didn't. Oh no, part 14 is the finale. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Layer 1. Two. There we go. 3. Then we gotta do 4. Make 5. Then we make 6. Oh my goodness, the Pokemon music. Old Pokemon music always hits. Maybe it's just because it's nostalgic. But it always hits. Right, 9. And the export that one. Pretty monotonous work, but you know what? That is how it goes. The part 11. And I missed 14, so we're almost there. We do 12. Negative 13. And then this is the finale. Here we go. Did we already hear Kitty Bubblegum? Yeah, I think it's looped a couple times now. Alright, there we go. The upgrade in the thumbnail quality, because the other ones I made in Paint. Because I was too lazy to open up Clip Studio. So the thumbnail quality, it went from... yeah, from this to this. Alright, there we go. Okay, flat the shading, yeah. I mean, it's like we barely even tried with the shading, but it's better than nothing. Wait, let me upload all of these thumbnails. The Everworld's playthrough of Neo the World Ends of You. Oh my goodness, there's so much I have to do. Alright. Is it part of 1.5? Dude, alright. Alright, and now I gotta go in and upload all of these. Let's go with the part 2. Add it to the playlist. Name the world fans with you. Now submit for kids. And in this one, oh my goodness, there's so many thumbnails I have to make. Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, who liked my new replicant playthrough? Oh my gosh, they're getting views. This actively despair because I think my old stuff is cringe. So and I just see like all people are watching it, even if it's like only like 5 views. I'm like, that's still 5 people that's looking at my old early baby Robelle. And any cringe, but I am free. Actually me. Alright, anyway. Alright, and then I'm gonna actually schedule it so that there's a new VOD being uploaded every day. This one is part 4. Autonomy, not Summit for Kids. Schedule this for... oh shoot, when did I schedule the other one? Make this one April 2nd. There we go. Okay. April 2. There's 131 VODs uploaded so far to this. Oh my goodness, how many playthroughs did I do? As Robelle 1.0. Oh my gosh. $130, yeah, there's 130 VODs that I've uploaded so far. There's like 150 more I need to upload. Alright, let's see here. Then you tweet part 5. Add to the playlist. No, it's not made for kids. Schedule this one. Afternoon. Nia Tui part 6. Add to a playlist. No. Hammy for kids. Schedule. April. Oh shoot, I lost count. Alright, well, April 5 sounds good. There we go. Let's make the Genshin Impact VODs. Oh my gosh. Alright, Genshin Impact Inazuma Part 3. Take happens in Inazuma Card 3. Hang on. Oh my gosh, I'm cringe. Alright, let's see here. There's no way I let that stay on the stream. Oh my gosh. It's there the entire stream. That's funny. Alright, let's draw Yai Miko. Screw it. No, what the Genshin Impact thumbnails, I gotta keep them simple because the character designs are too built different. Oh my goodness, this old design is annoying to draw. Wait, out of curiosity, wait, can I even hear the audio in this? Oh my goodness, audio is so quiet. My volume is messed up from back then. Alright, well, that's fine. That you're being summoned as a character versus me kurukuruing as I'm crashing. You know what? That would be a nice animation to have. Unfortunately for me, that's too much work. I'm just gonna draw a really simple deal here. We just make it nice and simple. Keep it easy. There, and then I just take a screenshot of Yaemiko and let me steal her colors. Never mind. Freeballing the colors is better. There we go. Alright, it's all coming together. And we just get some shading. Not even like good shading, just like we kinda tried shading. Then I do this. And part 4. We have to get you back playlist. No. Ready to schedule that one. Okay, so this one for there. Alright, what was that? Why was the music like this? What is happening? What is happening? Wait. What is wrong with this playlist? Yeah, there's a random Flintstones version of Yoshi's Island 2. Why is this in the playlist? Alright. That was very scary. You do wonder, wait, would this be better? I set my keyboard in front of my drawing tablet. Okay, well, this sucks. Nah, I'm good. Alright, part 8. I gotta edit that one. Wait, this song is from Yoshi's Woolly World? I thought it was like a Doki Doki Literature Club song. Never mind. I guess I need to reevaluate that. Night part 8. What, 9? There we go. Now there's gonna be a new VOD every day for like a week, I guess. I don't know. I don't particularly care about how well this channel performs. I just needed to store all my VODs. Alright. That's just how it is, man. Oh well. There you go, set that as the premiere time. This is actually how the algorithm picks up a channel and recommends it to people. If it's basically like clockwork, oh dear. Well, this is about to pop off like crazy, I guess. There you go. I'm just like making sure all the thumbnails are uploaded. Yeah, chat, you guys can look. Wait, let's see here. We got some pretty fancy thumbnails we're working on here. Oh, I know I could do that. Alright, that was weird. What's the next series I have to do after your Neo 2E? Yeah, I gotta do Metroid Dread! Oh my goodness. Like Park 13. Now imagine discovering my channel through the VOD channel. Imagine discovering Robelle through the VOD channel and not the regular Robelle Autonomy channel. That would be pretty crazy. It's gonna happen? Oh boy. There we go, all the Neo 2E videos are now scheduled and they will be uploaded once a day up until that is done. Why did the subscriber count go up? That's not you guys, is it? Oh my gosh, how come there's 50 views on this channel? It's not ready yet. Oh my goodness. When did sub count go up? It was like 5 a while ago. Why is it at 8? What happened? Where did 3 random subs come from? Why am I getting views? Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's how many views in the past 48 hours? Oh my goodness, alright, it's cool that it's popping off. I would prefer it pop off when I don't have just the 1.0 cringe on here. Right then, the 1.0 stuff is just here for the sake of preservation. Alright, and so that everyone can see my start. But I kinda don't want people seeing it because it's cringe. The 2.0 stuff though I'm proud of. I want people to see that. Oh my gosh. Alright, next we gotta do I actually love this, so I love this little I love this thumbnail. Anyway, by the way, chat, I'm gonna tell you guys. Actually, wait, no, never mind. That's unrelated. Alright, delete it. Alright. New here, a loyal Twitch viewer. That's not the point. I don't want people seeing my cringe. It's like having everyone look at your baby photos. As a baby Robelle you guys are staring at. Metroid Dread, that's the next one. You never got the chance to experience? True. To be fair, a lot of this content is old enough that I actually don't even remember what's in them. It could have very well... Maybe I get cancelled from one of these VODs, who knows? Alright, we gotta draw this. Look at me actually drawing. Unlike a bunch of certain controversy happening all over the internet right now. That's realized. That's on the wrong layer. By the way, chat, are you guys enjoying the daily streams? Is it easy? Is it enough to keep up with? Or is it like, yay, new content, I'm excited? Or is it like, oh my goodness, there's so much I have to be there every day now, oh no! No, wait, my horn doesn't fit. Never mind, that doesn't work. You mean bummed out that you lost your 200 watch streak since you had to work the time I went live? But you do like that you're going and you people are showing up? That is pretty fun, yeah. For lots of these boss never get beat. Oh wait, I read that a really long time ago. You know, alright, I'm sorry about your watch streak. We're gonna implement a new system soon. That's not the same as watch streaks, but it's gonna be fun, alright? Just be patient. It's gonna be pretty cool, if I do say so myself. Then the art quality upgrade. This newer stuff is actually really funny. Alright, there we go. Ta-da! A lot of these streamers are graduating or just don't stream anymore, and you can watch them. You're the only person who wants to stream now. Maybe it's a burnout or something else, but I'm gonna be honest, I really hope I'm having fun since I really am having fun in your streams. You're really good at having back and forward conversations, can't really have them with anyone else. You know what? You wanna know what? You wanna know why I stream every day? I wanted to stream every day. Well, one, it helps grow the channel, but the other reason, and this is more like a... maybe I'm full of myself and thinking it's kind of noble or whatever, but like I really do feel like streamers give like a place for people to be. And I'm not consistent at like picking a time of the day, but I figured I can at least be consistent in the fact that there's gonna be a stream every day. Always, that's what I wanted, so it does make me happy reading that. I do want that. Like, I've been streaming for a long time. Like, a little bit. I've been... okay, it's kind of sad, but I have been streaming longer than the average lifespan of a content creator. Which is kind of sad just in the fact that, I haven't popped off in that entire time frame. And when I say popped off, I mean, like, I haven't reached the point where it's like, alright, we're actually making big moneys. But like, you know what, that's okay. I have fun streaming. There's a reason why I keep doing my best to keep going here. We're adding one more layer of shitting just because it's funny. Now we need to get the logo. No, that's not readable. Hang on. There we go. That's readable. Yeah, and then need the YouTube algorithm to put in work here, cause I need to be famous as soon as possible. I need money. Well, actually, I would actually really just like it. No, honestly, for real, if I could double my current, like, Twitch income, that would be actually such a big boost to survivability, to robot survivability. And I read a post the other day about how people shouldn't be attempting to become content creators if they're like streaming and making less than minimum wage. But I don't know, I find it fun. I prefer that my vision was more consistent and active purchasers, or would I prefer more of the freedom of Twitch being active? Ooh, wait, that's a tough one. Okay, if I'm going to be honest, if I had more active people purchasing on Vigen, I would probably be making a lot more money. But here's the thing, and this is how it is. When I'm streaming, this is what I want to do. I want to play Monster Hunter, so I play Monster Hunter. I want to play Xenoblade X, I play Xenoblade X. Alright, then I'm literally, like, I monetized my gaming time. Well, okay, actually, it wasn't my gaming time. It was more like I monetized my gaming time, but then it knew since it was stream, I had extended by like 10 hours, and then now I'm there for 15 hours, and I'm like, dang, I really spent 15 hours gaming. But, so it's like, streaming is fun, but that's because it's, I'm just playing video games, like, it's not that deep, right? VGen, I like it because I make more money. And I love drawing, but the thing is, I like drawing what I want to draw. You know what I mean? Like, when I draw what I want to draw, and then it's lots of fun. But if it's like, oh, I have to draw this person's specific exact request, it's a lot of fun, but if that's the only thing I'm drawing, and that would be what would happen if I got a consistent, like, a lot of VGen stuff, then it would be kind of like, it'd be a little harder, I think. I think, though, here's the thing, though. I guess it is more important that I, like, make money, though, because money is kind of required to do anything, right? I don't know, if I got like, if I had 10 VGen commissions a month, alright, and we're gonna say it's the average, so it's like 40 USD, alright, per commission, alright? If I had that, 400 USD a month, I would be fine. I would be chilling. And I, like, that's a good amount to make, so I would say, I would be pretty happy with that. Actually, wait, okay. It was 1 second. Cause like right now I get like what? I mean, on a really good month, I'll have like 4 or 5, right? But like most of the time I get 1 commission a month if I'm lucky. Actually, how much is 400 USD to CAD right now? Oh my goodness, that's a lot. The Canadian dollar really is bad. Holy. Yaku, give the dollar like 4 days, it's gonna crash. I just would like Canada money to be worth, you know, not garbage, that's what I want. Or even better, I would like everything to be affordable. That would be cool. Yeah, so, right, all the leaks right now for the Switch 2, we're gonna talk about Switch 2 because that's a big purchase that we're gonna make soon, right? All the leaks are saying it's gonna be $399 USD. And that means it is like 580 Canadian. I don't know how, but that's how it goes. There are leaks, so right now, because... So, Nintendo is gonna announce the Switch 2, and then it's gonna go up on pre-order. Right? And then it's going to release within a few months after they announce it, right? So all the retailers are actually getting it in their system, and so its price point is leaking and all that and whatever, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if any of this is accurate. But right now what the leaks are saying is they're saying that they're gonna have the pre-orders go up April 2nd or April 9th, a week after. It's something like that. It's early April, alright? The pre-orders are gonna go up. It's going to release in June. That's what's gonna happen. And then apparently it's gonna be 3 stages of release where at first it's mostly gonna be first party support. And that's the problem. It's all first party support at the beginning, alright? They're gonna focus on first party titles, those exclusives, which is why unlike every month we're gonna be getting a new game. But they could even launch with like up to 3 first party titles. And I feel like that's a high possibility. And then the second stage is it's gonna be third party support, and I don't actually know what the third stage is. It's probably gonna have something to do with the hardware. But that is Nintendo's plan. Yeah, and so a lot of the a lot of the retailers, their system is saying $399 USD. Which, well, how much does the Switch cost right now in the US? The base Switch, it's at what, $250? $250, so I think $399 is a pretty aggressive price point. It's like the same as a Steam Deck. Oh, it's $299, okay, so it's $100 more. That's pretty good, honestly. I mean, I would have preferred they kept the price the same, but I guess it can only go up. So yeah, that's probably the price point. And that would make it about 580-ish dollars Canadian, depending on how the dollar goes. Yeah, I think that is gonna be a bit rough. That means I have a quote-unquote pre-order, and what I mean by that is I have an in, and I put down $50 already on a pre-order that is not the Switch, and then there's a little my secret in at the place where I have it quote-unquote pre-order. They're gonna swap my pre-order on a random title. They're gonna swap it to the Switch as soon as the Switch 2 as soon as it's in the system. So I have a pre-order. So I've already paid off 10% of the Switch. I'm gonna have to start getting more aggressive and putting down more money, I guess, over time. Alright, chat, I need to do 10 VGen commissions before the Switch 2 comes out. That's what I need. That's what I need, chat. 10 VGen commissions. We're understanding with all the tariffs and taxes it will be more expensive in USA, so other countries, Canada, will be cheaper. In theory, since that's true, that is, yeah, the tariffs, because there's a tariff on importing stuff. Yeah, I guess it depends. I mean, I would be very, very happy if it was only 500 Canadian instead of 580. That would help me out a lot. That means I can get a game with it. Alright, I need a new playlist. I feel like I'm going insane. And bring in the other... Bring in the other thingy, the other playlist. We heard this already. What's next? I'll take it. I love this song so much. I really, really want like an orchestral version of this song brought back in like a new Mario. If the next 3D Mario, if you finish the game and it plays like a new rendition of the ending theme of Super Mario World, I would be so ecstatic. You hope that Nintendo learned its lesson while packing a game with Switch 2, this time even if it's a not Switch 2 game. I think okay, alright, the leaks again, alright, but there is 2 SKUs. There's 2 SKUs in the system. One is more expensive and I'm 99% sure it's a Mario Kart bundle, which is that would be the one I would want to get. And Nintendo has the data, alright? They know if they'll sell out if they get a Mario Kart Switch. What the heck? Yo, my keyboard just ejected one of the keys. Did it go back on? Hang on. Oh no, it doesn't go back on. My arrow key! Oh man. Is it Cherry MX or is it member? It's a Cherry MX Switch. But it's not it's the keycap that popped off. It just like ejected it at like Mach speed and it flew in the air and hit me in the forehead. What the heck? No, why did it come off? Oh, it's all loose now. Oh man, why did this happen? What is my luck? Alright, I got an idea. Alright, this is what you do with figurines if they're loose. You take one little droplet of super glue. And then you let that dry. And then surely this will This will fix my thing. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Alright, bad news! The super glue has super glued itself shut. Alright, well... I don't want to mess with that right now. That's gonna... Find the spring? No, the spring is fine. It's just the keycap is all loose, and I'm very partial to my keyboard. Maybe this super glue will do it. No, no, no! No, no more Gruta Valley! No more Gruta Valley, get out of here! That's a remix from somebody else. I don't want to get copyrighted by them. We already heard to King Mama. Alright, nope, I'm not feeling this. This playlist is... they're setting me up. They're setting me up. I'll do this one. This playlist has never failed me. It's just, it gets repetitious after a while. Alright, chat, there we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, now I gotta let that dry. And my keyboard will be saved. Now, yes, the keycap got loose over time or something. Here, chat, I'll show you, okay, I'll show you guys my keyboard. Hang on. Hang on. This is a really, really, it's a really special keyboard that, it was made for me. As a present. But I'm gonna make sure that it's not too horrible of a on the photo. Yeah, I'm just gonna paste it into Paint and the Paint Clip Studio. There we go, so this is my keyboard, chat. It was custom made for me. It is it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor keyboard. As you can see, it says metaphor at the top. It's pretty cool. And then the colors are based off of the Battle UI. It's pretty cool, right, chat? I think it's pretty sweet. I like. Okay, they look kind of weird because they stick out, but the Alt, FN, and Control keys, I really like those because they like look like the extra turns on the bottom. No, not extra turns. They look like the characters on the bottom of the screen. And let me get a picture of the Manafort Battle UI, hang on. Yeah, so alright, if you look at the keyboard, right, the metaphor at the top, there's black keys, and they reflect the green and stuff. So they look kinda like the extra turns. And then the color is like this kind of red here. And then there's this kind of green blue, that's what these are. And then this splash of darker blue, it's not quite right. But we got this other deeper blue in the corner here for the tab key, and that's it, because on the Metaphor Battle UI, it's just this little dab of blue. No, why is my computer glitching? What is happening? And then, yeah, the characters down here are represented by this. And then, so the enemy here, they have like a green bar with red. That's actually what the... That's what the arrow keys... Narrow keys and the home, page up, page down, and end keys are based off of. And that's why actually, I think this is that actually. I think so. This is the character. This is the character UI, and then this is like the enemy's HP bar. It's pretty cool. I really like it. But what happened was, so I was using the arrow key to navigate this one specifically. That one, I was using this one specifically to navigate. Typing out a name on a file. And then I hit it once, and this key ejected out at like Mach speed. And then hit me in the forehead. It's this. Alright, hopefully the super glue dries, and then I can put it in there. And hopefully that'll, hopefully it'll be a bit tighter and won't shoot out at max speed again. Alright, let me upload the Metroid Dread thumbnails. New playlist. I'll be honest, I almost want to replay Metroid Dread. That game was fun, I loved it. Sadly, you're one of the rare 0.01% of people that like butterfly keyboards. The low profile is too missed to pass it. What the heck is a butterfly keyboard? Hang on. Butterfly keyboard. Oh, it's these! Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so like, wait, isn't so, wait, okay, wait. Is butterfly, like, only for Apple? Because I'm seeing there's two kinds here. There's the scissors for the switches, and then there's the butterfly switches. I've seen the scissor switches on like some of my other stuff, but I don't know if I've seen the butterfly stuff. Oh wait, I see. The butterfly has like a much lower profile. That's really cool. Now I would like something like that for my... I mean, my tablet has a really low profile keyboard. Or my Android tablet. I'm gonna hide my keyboard now. You guys can't look at it anymore. The last thing that my keyboard needs, actually, I do want to get a custom. I want to get a custom keycap that has Gallica on it. I want to make Gallica the escape key. Alright, Metroid Dread Part 2. Metroid Dread Part 3. So if you chop off an Apple laptop screen and then turn that into a keyboard, or removing the PC and got to the MacBook and then putting a keyboard motherboard / shadow board so that it's a PC, so then it's PC compatible. Wait, you can do that? You can get a butterfly keyboard for regular PCs. You see, I would do that, but I have a custom metaphor keyboard that was made for me, and it's very pretty, and I like it. Also, I don't know what it is, but the keys are like... they're like super duper clicky. And well, no, actually that's incorrect. They feel clicky. They feel super duper clicky, but they don't make noise, and I really like that. Which is why we need to bring back... me streaming rhythm games. We can look up screenless MacBook to get a better idea. Wait, let me see here. I'm interested now. Screenless MacBook. Oh, that looks sick. I didn't realize people were like big enough fans of the MacBook keyboard to just use them as a keyboard. Alright, chat. I'm going to say that we got 3 series of thumbnails done. Have more to say. That's pretty good. Alright, I do have to finish uploading all of my VODs I have to upload all of them before April 14th, so we don't have to get all the thumbnails done by then. I just need to have them all uploaded by then, so I've been working on that in the background. Right now, YouTube says there are 131 videos on the VODs channel. Only like not that many of them are available to watch though. There's a whole bunch that have been uploaded that are privated right now. Anyway, if I go to the channel, hang on, let me double check here. There's 31 VODs currently available. Do not watch them, I beg you, they're cringe. But also, they're classic Robelle content. I am still proud of what I was able to do way back when. These are like 3 years old, 4 years old now. I think it's 3 actually. And my humble origins. My old UI actually looks so bad, oh my goodness. My just talking screen is just a white background. Only weirdos and enthusiasts, but like if Apple Vision Pro would have taken off 100%, they would have made this. You're right. I mean, they're still planning on the Apple Vision. Like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna make it more mainstream. Because like, so the Vision Pro, people are like, oh, it's a failure, but the one, they didn't make that many of them. And it's not like they're, it's not like their main version of the MacBook. If that makes sense. Or not MacBook, it's like not their main version of the Vision, right? It's the Apple Vision quote-unquote Pro, right? It's their higher-end model. I'm 99% sure they're gonna make a regular Apple Vision that's like maybe half the price. With like similar specs, and then they're gonna make that their main headset. Cause there's so many is 3K still? Yeah. And well, they're gonna make a regular Vision that's gonna have like plastic and junk instead of being made out of aluminum. And it'll still be expensive, but it would be a lot more of a consumer-friendly one, I think. Cause like, everyone that's tried the Apple Vision is people that have never tried VR, but their minds were blown by it, right? So I really think that Apple can make it take off. They just need to figure out what they're actually doing. Because everything about the Apple Vision Pro, if I'm being completely honest, it's all like bad decisions on that thing. And like what I mean by that is like, alright, so the first thing, alright, they made it out of premium quality materials, alright, the aluminum, the glass, bad idea, it's heavy now. Now it's not comfortable to have on your face. Alright, next up, alright, they make the default head strap on it. They make the default head strap. It's not comfortable either, they just made it because it looks pretty. They had to give you a second head strap that's a little bit more comfortable. Alright, next up, alright, because of the like heavy build of it, they had to place the lenses on it a little bit further away, so now the FOV is bad on it. Alright, the thing's already too heavy, so they can't put the battery inside of it, so what do? They make the battery has a built-in wire, and the wire goes from the headset into your back pocket. Alright, that's already not that great. What even worse, they make the battery casing, they make it out of metal. Alright, that's horrendous. Why? Because now, it is conducting its own heat, and then it's storing its own heat, so it just gets hotter and hotter. It's amazing. You could put your window screen over your TV monitor or walk to your fridge, and the headset would remember the location of where the window is, even if you left the room with it. Exactly. So like, their software is very good, right? I think literally it's a bunch of wrong decisions in the sense of like its build, right? 1, it's expensive. 2, I mean it's Apple, it's always going to be expensive, right? But 2, the materials make it heavy, and then 3, they aim for that premium quality. They put a screen on the front of it to show people's eyes. That's already kind of freaky, but also that increases the weight and its battery usage even more because there's a screen on the front that has to make it thicker. And so it pushes out more from, so the center of gravity is pushing it forward, and it's all kinds of stuff. But here's the thing, alright? They make a cheaper version of it because this is the first version, right? Remember, the first version of everything is always the most expensive. It's for enthusiasts, right? That's the enthusiast version, alright? That's not the intended for everyone version. Alright, when they make their regular Apple Vision, it's gonna have all the features of that one, and it's gonna be cheaper because it's not an early adopter price. And I feel like once that takes off, because it will, alright, people are looking for VR. But it's not VR though, right? What was the magic term that Apple wanted to coin for it? Well, whatever it was, it's not that. So regardless, they're really gonna make it hit the mainstream, I feel. It's cutting edge, but yeah, it makes the user bleed. Cash, that is exactly it. I found it really funny when they were, when Apple was, okay, let me skip this song. Hang on, we heard this like 4 times in stream. Oh, perfect. Alright, amazing. When Apple was like releasing the Apple Vision Pro, right? Meta, or Facebook, they were going crazy trying to advertise their Meta Quest 3, which, I'm going to be honest, it is missing a couple, like it's missing a couple things, or it's not the same, they're not the same type of device. Or, well, they're not meant to do the same type of thing, but they're the same type of device, right? So one is clearly for working, the Apple Vision Pro, and then the other one is more of a consumer device that's like, it's for everything. It's for gaming, it's for media, but it doesn't work as good for like working, right? But from a like product standpoint, the Meta Quest 3, it's kind of what you want to, it's kind of what Apple should be aiming for. Which is a plastic device that's like lighter on the face, more consumer friendly. It's cheaper because it's using plastic. And I think Apple can still get away with using plastic because they don't want to use plastic normally because they want that to have their products feel premium, right? But like, you know those cheaper iPhones that like are made of plastic and they're like, I forget what they're called, but those are still really nice. They're still really nice. If they make an Apple Vision that's kind of like styled after that with emphasis on colors and that shiny, like really solid plastic, they can make a really nice headset. I feel like once Xbox makes a VR headset, then it's mainstream because it would be figured out. Nintendo and Sony are going 2 different directions. I feel like, I'll be honest, I feel like Nintendo could legitimately make a VR headset out of the Switch 2. Like, people want, oh, VR on the Labo on Switch 1, but the Switch 2, it's a larger device with a higher, well, supposedly higher resolution screen. So I feel like Nintendo could legitimately chase VR now. Especially with the new system for the new hinge system for the rail system, a new rail system, because it's not rails anymore, it's like magnets, but there's a direct plug-in on it that's like easily accessible, so you could like snap those into accessories. Like, let's say, mini cameras that would act as tracking for the headset. Like, it's a legitimate possibility now, basically. Xbox, are they making a headset? I remember they were working on like a mixed reality headset at some point. I really think VR hits the mainstream once Steam releases their new headset that they're working on, because they're working on a standalone headset. It's codenamed Deckard. If you're wondering why I know about it, it's because I was considering buying it, but then they never released it. And then I got a Quest 3 instead. And now Mark Zuckerberg knows what inside my house looks like. Well, alright. I'd say we're done with thumbnails for tonight. We made some good progress. I also, funny enough, while streaming, I did actually upload a couple of VODs. Let me double check which ones actually made it. Hang on. Alright, which ones have finished uploading? Alright. Parts of the Dragalia Lost playthrough have been uploaded. Parts of the Pokemon Scarlet playthrough have been uploaded. Look forward to all of that. I am very excited. All of the Robelle 2.0 VODs, I adore them. If there's any piece of Robelle media that it's like, alright, this is the thing to watch. I mean, I have an edited down version of it on the YouTube channel, but the actual, like the full length 2.0 debut stream, I have that uploaded and I'm going to make it public sometime in the future. Because we need to know what it should do, not what it can do. Since it's early stages, it can be a lot of things that we don't need, slash want. I feel like for VR, people don't think they want it until they try it. It is one of those technologies where you have to try it. You have to try it if you didn't know if you want it or not. Like, I thought VR was so stupid, and then I went to a Microsoft store, and then they had a HTC Vive. Like a demo for it there. And so I talked to the guy and I tried it. And then I was like, well, this is so cool, like actually being in the virtual space. It was so cool. And it was so cool until I took the headset off. And then Dad Bell showed me a video of me playing in VR, and I realized, oh, I look really dumb. And then it made me realize, oh, okay, so anyone from the outside looking in, they think it's dumb because it looks dumb, it really does. But anyone that's actually in the technology and they actually see what it's like, they're like, oh dang, I want this. I have to get this. Like, I'm sure everyone trying the Apple Vision Pro for the first time had their mind blown, because that was a lot of people's first headsets. I still think it's a better value to get a MetaQuest 3, because you can put that with Steam VR, and then you can play VR games. And then there's the actual library of Meta VR games. Those are really good. Like, some of them are AAA quality. Not a lot of them, though. A lot of them feel like tech demos. But, like, the few VR games I have played, I really like. There are some that I have been saving for stream, but the problem is I just don't have my computer does not have the power to play them on stream. So I literally has to wait until I get a higher quality computer. A more powerful PC. Alright, I've heard enough Yoshi music. Alright, so we're gonna end stream. Let me double check real quick, hang on. Do we have a lot of viewers? We might rate somebody. What time is it? Did I stream for 5 hours again? Shit, my streams are supposed to be like 4 hours long, but instead they're all like 10. Alright, so if you're on YouTube, if you watch this stream of me just working on stuff, then let me know in the comments down below that you watched it all the way through. Alright, I want you to comment, alright? Good job on the Metroid Dread thumbnail. Alright, that's if you watched on YouTube. If not, well, that's okay. Alright, everyone on Twitch, we're gonna be rating somebody. As for who we're gonna be rating... Dang. Alright, oh wait, hang on. Guys, where'd you all go? We had like 5 to 8 viewers, and it went down to 3. What happened? What happened? Why you all click off? Alright, at least inflate my raid numbers. At least I can inflate my raid numbers so that when we raid somebody, it doesn't feel like I'm giving them scraps of viewers, even though everyone's gonna click off immediately. Alright, who am I rating? We're rating Pancake, alright. Here is your raid message, everybody! Yeah, we got the 2 viewers! What happened? Dang, I got mad at everyone, they clicked off. No! Well, you know what? That's how it be. Anyway, with that one, hope you guys had a good one. Remember, antenna waves are nice, so I will see you all next time. Bye! Well... Alright, I'm gonna go and I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hey, tomorrow we're playing games. Alright, look forward to I'm probably gonna play Monster Hunter. Alright, we're gonna have some Monster Hunter. We're gonna do some Monster Hunter. I think that's the plan. I have the mighty need to hunt.